So hey everybody, my bad. I was I was sending a link out, but we're doing the winners today. I was in the hospital, so I couldn't announce the winners. So we're gonna announce the winners of the Spotify giveaway, also in collaboration with YouTube and United Masters. Um, we're gonna let people know what went on. What's up, Train? How you doing, my brother? Damn, why were you in the hospital? What happened? Um, so my bad. I'm texting about the stream again. Okay, so basically, um, you want the truth or you want to lie? Let me know. You want the truth or you want me to lie to you? Cause I'll lie to you real quick and tell you like a bullshit story of what happened. But if you want the truth, I'll tell you the truth. But I really want Stormbringer on here so I can tell y'all the truth with him here, so I can have somebody I trust around me when I say this. He said the truth. Damn, my boy. And I'm gonna just say this now. Congratulations to all the winners of the Spotify giveaway. Um, because I sliced my hand by accident. Maybe I don't know. I'm reading text message. I sliced my hand by accident. Maybe another day. Um, hey, Train, come on. Damn, I caught my fucking motherfucker. Click the link in the description and come on here. Um, so I can have you hold it down. While I go send the link out to everybody who answered, so I can announce the winner. Damn, this shit was good. Uh, Train, click the link in the description so I can have you add on, so I can send a link to the people who entered, so I can announce the winner. Or somebody who in this live, um, somebody who in this live, click the link in the description, um, so I can add you onto the live. So I can send a link to the contestants. And if you come on here and you do that for me, I add you to the list of winners, and you get to pick. Um, what do you want out of the excuse me? You get to pick what do you want out of the items that you pick for winning. So somebody, come on, somebody. For 1 minute. So send the links to the contestants for the Spotify giveaway. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate all y'all for coming to fuck with your boy. We gonna be on live for probably an hour, just so I can get everybody and get all the contestants in here and let everybody know who won. Um, but um, cause just yeah. Uh, 30 seconds. You see the way your body move on the floor, on the pole. You know, and there is nothing else you do. So keep dancing, baby, keep dancing, dancing, keep dancing, dancing. You, I know, yes, I know, yes, I know, yes, I know, yes, I know. You. I'm too far in this game to let go, to let go, to let go. Ah, baby, who is that fool? I might be good, memories. Yeah, I say you're coming for, and I know exactly what you want. You just want because I'm next. But for all the contestants, um, most of you guys did it right. A lot of you guys did it wrong. Um, a lot of you guys follow me on Instagram, follow me on YouTube, and all of that stuff. But you didn't like the podcast, and that was the main component of it. Um, Most of you guys just listened to the podcast, which I think that was part of it too, where I said you guys can listen to it, but you don't have to. But you guys have to like it. And uh, I think the last time I looked, I only had 20 something likes, but I had over 300 views for the first. Okay, so Stormbringer, I need you to add go in the thing like how we normally do. Click the link in the description, add on, and then I'm gonna add you to the screen, and I need you to basically keep people entertained or talk to the people for literally like 30 seconds to a minute while I send all the contestants the link for the contest, so I can let the people know who won. Where did that lighter go? How did I just lose a lighter, bro? And it's not in my pocket. I guess I'm gonna use this crackhead lighter. Uh, yeah. So Stormbringer, click the link in the description. Add on, so I can send the link to the contestants. Oh, I think that's him right there. Let me plug my charger in. Beep. Yes, sir. So I know you're hurt right now. I apologize for asking this of you.
I mean, this is not like hurt. This is like a little inconvenience. That's about it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I only need you for like 30 seconds to a minute. Just talk to the people, keep them entertained while I go send the link to the contestants.
Oh, I'm supposed to entertain people? Come on. Hey guys,
Just say stuff, you know what I mean? Just talk
yeah.
like how we were doing earlier.
Yeah, okay.
All
Hey,
right,
yeah, go ahead. I'll talk.
All right.
Hey guys, that King guy hit in the head with a pipe the other day. He's lucky to be on here. But he'll tell you about it down the road somewhere. Man. But the lifestyle got to change somewhere. Too many car crashes, too much conflict.
Don't be on here snitching on me, man.
Too much.
You over here
You're gonna
snitching and
tell
shit.
people. You're gonna tell people about the thing anyway. What you got?
I know. I was gonna tell them eventually though. I was probably gonna make it like a story time. You
Yeah,
ain't
no,
gotta tell them right
but I'm
now.
just saying you got to be some change in the lifestyle there. Something got to change, man.
Man, why you telling them now? Don't tell them now why I go send this stuff, man. Talk about something else.
You tell me to entertain them. Okay.
Yeah, but don't tell them my business. You
Okay.
entertain them, not
Go
tell them my business.
go do what you're doing. Okay. Go do.
All right.
I'll entertain. I got a good
All
idea.
right.
Well, anyway, guys, I got a new podcast coming on. So if you want to follow me and not, some guy with all this conflict showing guns and everything, you come, you come follow me. I don't know what I'm going to name it yet, but maybe.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. That shit was funny as fuck. I'm not gonna.
It's conspiracy theories busted or something like that. I'll come up with something. I don't want to do anything to conflict King because people done him bad, dirty in the past. So I don't want to follow that trend. But I'll come up with a different topic to do things with. So yeah. So I don't know what you guys want to hear. So oh man. He's probably going sitting on the toilet or something stupid. You know, he don't want to be on video while he's doing his stuff. So, oh man, he's all right. I got tired for being on here. So I don't know if you can hear me, King, but my wife somehow got jealous that I'm on the phone with you. So I think she's trying to pay me back because she's of the generation where you live with the phone. I'm not that part of the generation. I'm a couple generations before that. So she actually got jealous. What are you doing with him? Are you gay? I said, that's the wrong thing to say to me. I'm the wrong person. So yeah. I told her, I said, no, I just see something in him that used to be in with me when I was younger, part of it. So maybe you play this back and listen to that. So I'll never say it again. Shit. Oh well. Nah, but this guy, he got it's not all the flash and the guns and the lyrics and everything. He got something inside him that I don't see in a lot of people. And that's the truth. And I'm not blowing smoke up his ass or anything, because if anybody really know me, I just don't give people compliments. Not that I don't think my shit stinks. I make mistakes just like everybody else, but it's just he warmed my heart in a way. That's his words, but he did. I see something in him, boy. Something's there. I don't know what it is, but something there. Good. But he got too much conflict in his life. Just stupid shit happening, and you gotta be more careful. That's about it. Now get your ass back on here, King. We're gonna have dead space on here. Where'd this guy go?
I heard literally everything you said, bro,
That's
and I appreciate you. I ain't even gonna lie. But you funny as fuck. I'm sending a link to all the people. So I
okay.
just ran through like 14 people.
Okay.
Uh I got 23 more to go. But literally I got
Oh,
the link copied and pasted. So I'm just going in their DM, sending it and going to the next person.
well, go do your thing, but you don't need me on here.
Yeah, I need somebody to basically talk while I'm doing it so it ain't just dead silent.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because there's people like going in and is
Okay.
coming in and leaving because I'm
Yeah.
basically not on here.
Okay. Well, everybody stay on here because he's gonna do something with his contest, which I thought maybe everybody stole all the prizes, but you probably had nothing to do with that. I don't know how that works. But
Hey, I heard all your words though, and your wife is funny as fuck.
oh, I'm serious.
That shit's crazy as
Oh,
hell.
I'll talk about it later to you, but that's serious. I'm 100%. It was her to payback because she's on the phone. I mean, when she's going to school as a nurse, she's on there. I mean, she takes her school serious. I told you about that shit. That's
Hmm.
that's no joke. That's top of the line, grade A, triple A, whatever you want to call it when it comes to that. And that's like Nigerians and in general. But I said, if you're working on a job or something, you're not going to be able to spend on all the time on the phone like that.
Exactly.
Well, if you spend the time with me, I said, well, we spend time. We got stuff together with COVID. We're on each other's nerves, but I'm not a phone person. But
Facts.
but you can't be on the phone like that unless that's your job. I mean, you're not going to get anything done. I mean, so now
And that's
now
just how I go. But
she got me
that's
back.
fucking
I said, what
crazy.
you doing with? Because she was sleeping. She worked, the night shift or
Uh
train.
huh.
So she, got me back because I was outside in the backyard. I went out, I was in the bedroom. Then I went out in
Hmm.
the yard and she hit the window. So she was wondering what the hell I was doing. So when I finished and we wrapped it up, I said, well, I'm doing this podcast. We're just a breeze. That's it.
Hmm.
Doing with him. I said, it don't matter what I'm doing with him. And they, what are you doing? You gay? I said, no, I said, no, I saw something in him that used to be in me from years ago, and I see something special in him. And
Fact.
I don't know how to explain it, but that's what I told her. So I said, be happy that I'm conversating with somebody because basically, I don't want anything to do with anybody.
Yeah. And that's the truth. That's the God honest truth.
Yeah. So go through your links. I don't know how to entertain anybody here, but everybody stick
I
around.
mean, it was somebody when you was just talking. This guy he laughed.
Yeah.
This guy trained,
Yeah.
and then this other guy said "hot boy" when we were just talking. What's up, Ben? Fellow. But hold on, stay on here. I'm almost done. I'm
Yeah.
almost done. Just
Guys,
give me like literally 1 more minute.
yeah, go ahead. Okay, guys, but if you're on here now and you enter this contest, stay on. So I'll tell you guys some more shit about him, but he's listening. So let me tell you something.
Nah. You could tell him more shit about me. I was just saying, don't tell him what happened the other day yet, because I was gonna save that for a podcast.
Yeah,
But everything else is on the
yeah,
table.
okay.
All right.
Well, let me tell you something that he's listening, but it don't matter. But because I already told him what I thought. With this contest, now he might be goofy and stuff on some stuff or badass with the guns, whatever you think about him. Okay, but when concerning the contest, if you read the friggin' rules and you listen to his what he said, he told you exactly what to do. Now I haven't looked at that video since he did it, or I didn't read his rules. But if you read his rules, he told you, like the video, go to Snapchat or wherever it was. And the big key, as he told me later, was go to Spotify because that's the sponsor. Go to Spotify and like the video. Now, after all that happened, people did parts of it. Some people did all the things. Some people might only done one or two things. But in conversation with him, he told me he contacted some of you people that entered the contest that didn't do everything that he requested. So he went back and he told me that he told some of you people, you didn't do this or you did this, but you didn't do this. So he's actually helping. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to go back and tell someone, well, hey, buddy, you didn't you did all of this. You liked the YouTube video and you did Snapchat or you filed me, whatever his requirements were, but you didn't do this. So he was reaching out to people and telling them, to fulfill his rules to do this. So nobody's going to go there and contact contestants. That's unheard of. That's friggin' unheard of. Nobody's going to contact someone, hey, buddy, you didn't like this or you didn't finish this part of the contest so you can win the prize. So hopefully people listen to him, or I don't know how he contacted you, if he sent you an email or a message or whatever through the social media. But nobody's going to tell you go do this to qualify for they're just going to move on to the next guy and the next person's going to win it. So he got some heart there. I couldn't even think about doing that, to tell you the truth. Oh, here comes my wife. She's gonna interrupt. I'm entertaining people. I should get her on here. she just woke up. Oh, she's probably wondering who I'm talking to. So, she can be entertaining if you can understand what she's saying. But oh boy, okay. I don't know what else to say about this guy. But stick on. He's gonna be here in a minute. I can't even hold the phone now. I've slipped my hand today. It's a little puncture, but it's just in a lousy area. I can't even hold the phone because it reopens when I grab the phone. But I look like I, lost half my hand here. But it's just a little stupid ass shit that happened. But yeah, you guys stick with this guy. Got some heart. That's what I tell you about. I want to hear more about this other thing, which we can't mention on the air. If you can, anybody can understand what I'm mumbling about. If you ever grew up with the Bazooka Joe comic, the bubblegum Bazooka Joe, and the little cartoon in there. Well, the key word is bazooka. So bazooka is a synonym for what I'm referring to, which we can't talk about on the show. So get back on here, buddy. Shit. I don't know if any of you guys watched that movie when he was on there. That's crazy getting on here. He's watching a movie and you guys are on here watching him watching a movie or playing video games. I can play the video games, but yeah, I'm a little bit old for that shit. So, man, where this guy? I see King's ratings going downhill. Everybody's bailing out of the show listening to me. So, I'm telling you, stay on here. You want the prize. I don't know how he's going to divvy up the prizes and stuff. So I know he was willing to give the money out to a couple people, larger sums, but that's probably better. He breaks it all down to smaller amounts. Oh, man. Come on.
All righty, I'm back, you guys. Yeah, I heard everything you said.
Yeah.
Man, this is why I appreciate you, bro. Cause like you're a real motherfucker. I don't want to call you a real nigga, even though you earned that title in the most respectful way. But like you a real motherfucker, like a genuine good fucking guy. And like literally it's crazy like that you have nothing but good things to say about me.
Yeah.
Even though like you said, like my life is not all sunshines and fucking rainbows. Like I gotta get rid of certain shit that's in my life right now that's been hindering me from getting to the position where I am already, but furthering in that.
Yeah, but it might not be. I'm not saying it's you specifically, but I mean it's the whole your upbringing and everything is contributing that. But
yeah,
I don't know. It's just situations happen. So I can't even say it's your fault. I mean, shit happens. So
yeah.
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. But I know somebody's trying to add. It's the guy named Cuddy. Cuddy, you have to turn your camera on so I know you're not a weirdo just trying to show your fucking penis because that happens a lot.
Really?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I know you were talking about, a guy putting on porno or whatever the hell he was doing, but Jesus.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how the guy gets a thrill like he's being naughty, but I mean, what's so I got one over on him, yeah, I made my day. I got one over on King,
You like you're being naughty.
No, I mean, what? Yeah. You want me to leave?
No, you good. You can stay out here as long as you want. What's up, Cuddy?
Hey, what up, bro? I ain't expect to be on no mic tonight.
Shit. Oh shit! Hey, turn your camera on, bro. I know you was in the dark, but turn your camera on.
Yeah. Give me a minute, bro. I ain't even expect to be on no camera. No, I just got in the crib. This shit.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to show every little thing going on around here. Shit.
But nah, Brian, I really genuinely, bro, I respect the fuck out of you, and I appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate not only you, you know what I mean, being there for me, but I appreciate you being in my life, bro, because I don't have a lot of motherfuckers. Well, I really don't have any person like that. Fuck the cuss words. We gonna take those synonyms out of it and only have good affirming synonyms, because honestly you're the light in my darkness. No homo. No homo now. We ain't on no we ain't on no backdoor type shit. But
I'm holding my shorts. I can't even buckle it because I can't do it with my hand. I can do it, but I don't want to do it. So I was just going to see my wife, and she just locked herself in the bathroom. So I was going to say, you want to be on here? Come on.
I mean, hey, maybe then she'll.
She don't want to be on here because I'm not even gonna get into. She's not like made up or she doesn't have her hair on and all that stuff. So I ain't even gonna get into that. Talk to your other fan there.
I mean, shit. Those are our fans, bro. Anything that's mine is good.
Good night. Have a night. You didn't want to come on here? He'll talk to you.
Tell her I said good night too.
Yeah, King said good night too. You're sleeping all afternoon. Holy shit. Talk to your fan over there. He put his camera on.
What's up, Cuddy?
You talking about a fan?
Yeah, you talking about you.
That don't mean I'm a fan. I just fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean that's the same thing.
So you fuck with me, right? So you would be a fan of me, right?
Yeah.
All right, okay.
I'm a fan of every black man that's trying to progress in their life. And I know you're probably trying to progress in your life. I know you don't want to stay in the same situation that you're in. Not saying that any situation you're in is bad, but I know every man has a drive to want to be better than where they currently are in life.
Yeah, I want to make it clear though. I'm not a man. Like I'm a woman. Yeah, but
okay. So are you a transgender?
No, I'm just a stud, bro, or whatever. That's what they call it. That's what they call me. So.
Okay, well, do you want to be a man?
I want to be me. I don't want to be no man.
Well, okay. I mean, I understand that, but like,
I mean, I'm just.
I guess when they technically say stud, they mean a girl that
a masculine presenting black woman. That's what they mean.
Yeah, but I respect you for what you are. So I don't see I don't see what everybody else see, and I don't misrepresent what people are. So
you try to make it clear.
I respect any decision you trying to make. So if you want to be seen as a man or you want to be a man, I'm gonna give you that respect and I'm gonna call you a man because shit, that's what you want to be. If that's what you want to be, I'm not saying that's what you're trying to be, but I mean, I'm giving you that respect.
I mean,
but
we
if
two masculine people, you a masculine man,
yeah,
I'm a masculine
exactly.
woman. We two masculine people that need that mutual respect. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Just respect my masculinity. I'm respect yours.
Exactly. And like
that's
the way you came with the energy, with masculine energy. So exactly. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I assumed, but I wasn't trying to assume because like you're in the dark. So like I assumed that you were a man, but regardless, like you said, you're not a fan of me, or well, you're a fan.
I fuck with you,
but you said if I fuck with you. Yeah, you said basically if I fuck with you too, I'm a fan of you, and I said yeah. So don't get me wrong, I'm a fan of you too. I might not know you, but I know you now, and I'm a fan of you.
Hey man, I fuck with you a long way. You really sitting here talking to me, and I just been watching you on Instagram, just really getting that entertainment out of it. But here we is face to face. That shit really crazy.
Facts.
You actually talking to me, like,
mm-hmm.
Yeah. You just and it just goes to show, like, we everyday people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Ain't nobody different from the next.
Camera screen, like. I'm like, nah, they ain't gonna have time to talk about this. They ain't gonna have time to want to do that and all this shit, But you really getting into it with everybody.
Ain't nobody different from the next person. So you a human, I'm a human. My man over here, he's a human, and literally, I have so much respect for Brian, aka Stormbringer, right here. So you can see his name. I have so much respect for this man, and like I see him as a father figure, But since I didn't have a dad and I had to be my own dad,
We
I
ain't
now see him as a
talking-
brother.
We're not talking about that. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just letting the people know. You know what I mean? I
He
don't
let me know
have
who you is to him.
yeah, I don't have too much pride like all these other
No, I ain't
motherfuckers on
talking
this
about
earth.
pride. Just, okay, just go talk to your fans. I mean, if the people
Yeah.
that follow you or whatever.
But no, like I'm letting everybody know. So not just the people that's in here, everybody that's gonna view this on YouTube. I'm willing to say this to the world
Yeah, no, I get
because honestly, I don't. It's so many people that never could put their pride to the side and say what they really feel and how they feel about a person that's important to their life, and they always say it whenever the person's gone or not around anymore or can't
yeah, okay.
hear what they saying. And I
Yeah,
never want to be in that position again because I've been in that position so many times,
yeah,
and I've always regretted not being able to say it while the person was here and can
yeah,
hear it and take that in. So I already know like how you are. You don't like compliments. You don't take compliments well, and you know what I mean, shit like that. So all of this is
or
I
repeating it.
don't even want to say it's a compliment. It's
Yeah,
me
yeah.
expressing
I
the
got you.
real.
Talk to
Yeah.
your woman there.
Hey man, don't don't disrespect her like that.
Oh, I'm not
Well,
disrespecting her.
I know. I'm
That's
playing.
my
I'm playing.
daughter's because she didn't want to say lesbian or gay or anything. She says no,
Mhm.
that's a woman. So I
Mhm.
don't. If I'm wrong on that, I'm sorry. That's just my ignorance.
But
Hey, it ain't my job to educate everybody. I just let people think what they think.
No,
yeah.
you're cool.
And I could just correct you and guide you.
I
But
got
What's up, R2 Gaming?
yeah,
Where's Sterling at? I don't know. Sterling did some fake shit. So I don't talk to bro no more. Hot boy legend out here. What's understood ain't gotta be explained. I appreciate you, Zara LaFleur. But shout out to everybody who in the live right now. Um, for this giveaway sponsored by Spotify, I want to thank everybody who entered, even people who didn't do it right. I'm still going to basically enter you guys and put it in so you win something because I mean I understand it was the holidays, shit been going on, and not everybody got stuff, and not everybody has family to get stuff, not only get stuff from, but also be around their family to have that time and to spend with them. And I'm actually one of those people, so that's why I like giving this time of year. And I missed the deadline date because it was pushed back because more sponsors added. So this is also sponsored by YouTube. This is also sponsored by United Masters. So we'll be giving away $6,000 today. We'll be giving away an iPhone. We'll be giving away two PS5s, and we'll also be giving away. Well, I personally, on behalf of me and ASAP Bari, will be giving away my V-Long collab with ASAP Bari. We'll be giving away those. And those are rare because they are available on my website. But the people who win those and choose those, uh, basically, they will be getting the rare colors. So nobody will have those colorways other than those people. I won't even have it because I will basically make sure those people are the only people who have it to the point where I won't even wear it.
Hey, can I cut you in there? What's United Masters?
Okay, so United Masters is a distribution platform like TuneCore and DistroKid,
Okay.
where you can distribute your music and be your own record label
Oh,
without the record label coming in and taking fucking 90% and you get 10%
I hear you.
and owning your masters and all that shit. So you can be your own record company, just literally what I do.
Yeah.
So that's why I own all of my music
Yeah.
from the remixes. People didn't think I would be able to drop the remixes and stuff like that because they're like, hey, well, you basically just use the beats from uh, the people who dropped it originally, but the people don't know I remade all of the beats after the Shoot Me Through the Phone. The Shoot Me Through the Phone is the only one where I use the YouTube beat um that was actually Soldier Boy Shoot Me Through the Phone. I mean Kiss Me Through the Phone. And me and Soldier Boy were signed to the same label.
Yeah.
And because I don't know if you guys know Go Yayo, but if you don't, go follow him. He's in the federal he's in the feds right now. So he needs as much love as he can get. Let him know I sent you. But also Go Yayo well now Go Yayo is signed to Soldier Boy. And basically, before he was signed to Soldier Boy, Go Yayo told Soldier Boy that my version that Shoot Me Through the Phone, it is better than his Kiss Me Through the Phone. And Soldier Boy felt some type of way about that, and he hung up the phone. Um, and then the next day, I got a cease and desist. Um, from Soldier Boy and UMG, even though um, literally people who sign to the same label, they
Yeah.
never do that to
Right.
people who are on the label with them. So we're label mates. People who are signed to the same label literally never do that
Yeah.
because since I used the same beat that Soldier Boy used,
Yeah.
and it was his beat, uh, basically we split the money. So,
Uh,
excuse me, he would get 50% because he made the beat. So as a writer and as a beat maker, they split the money 50-50 on every single song. But
yeah. Okay.
literally
I didn't mean to sidetrack you.
I don't know. They split the money 50-50 on every single song. And because Soldier Boy made the beat, he got 50% of the song. But when he sent the cease and desist, he basically stopped his own money because when you get a cease and desist, you have to delete the song.
Check it
So
out.
that means the song is no longer generating any more money. Well, not for him at least. It's
Yeah.
generating money for me because I not only posted it on TuneCore and all the platforms I use to distribute music, but also I posted the video, like the music video, on YouTube. So I'm getting paid for the views it's getting on YouTube, but I'm not getting paid any longer for the streams of that song.
Gotcha.
But yeah, somebody said, "Damn, free AO." Yes, sir. Um, so I have everybody's name written down that um joined the giveaway. So I'm not a guy that well, I like technology, of course.
If you talk
Um
about that damn spinning wheel, I'm gonna hit you over the head with a spinning wheel.
yeah, so I
I
was
swear
gonna
to
do
God,
it's this website that got like a
yeah,
spinning wheel, kind of like the Price is Right type of spinning wheel, and then you just put everybody's name on it, and then it spins, and then whatever it lands on, that's one of the winners.
I got
So
you.
I like I did say I was gonna use that, but
Yeah,
I'm a person that likes doing things like the old fashioned way, like writing shit down, and so I still write stuff down and whatnot, but like notes that I need to keep forever, of course I put in my phone, but usually I keep the notes that I write down. I usually keep those forever also, but you're able to lose those.
Yeah,
So
you got to do the spinning wheel because then there's no tomfoolery or no bullshit because
okay,
you don't have control of the wheel, so nobody could say, "Oh, well, I got 5 prizes or I got 1 prize and it's fixed." So you do whatever
okay.
you got to do, whatever you feel comfortable with.
Uh, Somebody said, "Yo, you look a little bit different from the last time I seen you. What changed?" I got a fractured skull. If you see the line going across my forehead, that's because I got a fractured skull, and then I have pieces of skin missing. In the back of my head, I have a large I don't want to call it bump. It's a knot. We're gonna call it a knot from getting hit in the head. But before that, I've been working out constantly, like I always do. But I do it offline, just because I don't want to inspire people yet with my fitness journey. Until
What fitness?
until I get until I get a six pack, because then I feel like people will take me serious, well, more serious than normal. So right now I'm you know what I mean, I'm almost there. Um I just ate a lot actually, so I'm kind of like bloated from eating.
When I followed you,
But
you was bigger. You was way
yeah,
bigger when
I
I
was
followed you.
very very big. Yeah. So I was very very big, and the reason I changed then is because I was at risk of having diabetes. Like my doctor told me, like I was very close to getting diabetes, and diabetes runs in my family. So like once you get it, you got it. There's no getting rid of it. So I had to lose weight fast, or I was gonna die. And then also I cut off my beard. Um, so I cut off my beard because I was dealing with ingrown hairs. Every time you guys see me on stream, I would go in the bathroom and I would pick at my motherfucking face with these tweezers right here. And if you look closely, it's fucking blood still on them. Because literally every day I fucking use them nonstop to get fucking hairs out. Because even though I would take the hairs out my face and get them out the next day, it would be more. And my hair is so long and curly because I'm Muslim and black. So my hair is like super, super, super curly. Um, so that's why I always cut my hair low. Um, and then like the next couple days I have waves. So like I don't usually I don't like wear my do rag to sleep or anything like that, even though I should, because if I did, I'll have waves literally like the next day.
Boy,
But
your
just
head look like that patchy blood.
yeah, pretty much.
You remind me of Lamont from Grand Theft Auto. It's that patchy blood, nigga.
But pretty much just because I don't sleep with my do rag or wear it constantly, that's the only reason. Like I don't have like the floodgate waves, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I cut my beard off, and if you guys can tell, I got the shadow to like it's coming back already. And if you look closely, I got fucking bumps everywhere again because my hair is curly as fuck. So even the small hairs are growing back fast as fuck, and they're curling under my skin, so I'm getting more ingrown hairs. And even literally, you can't even see these hairs, and they're small as fuck. But if I pull one out right now, and you seen how long it is, you will be fucking amazed. Matter of fact, I'm gonna actually do that. So
Get the hell out of here! Don't do that shit.
it's just one hair, like they're already like on the surface of my skin, like poking out. So hold on. Yeah, that shit hurt. All right, so look, I want you guys to see how long this shit is. Let me switch to the back camera. You see how fucking long that is? But literally on my face, it looks like nothing's there. Y'all see that shit?
Yeah, man. You ever tried African black soap?
Yeah. Everything I use, it doesn't work just because my hair is so fucking curly. So I use African black soap. I even use the hot towel compression. I got this like machine that instead of like putting the towel in hot water and leaving it under there until it gets super hot, and then using that to compress on my face, I have this machine that uses it uses water, but it's like a humidifier, but for your towel, and it gets the towel 30 degrees hotter than just putting it in normal water and leaving it there. It gets it 30 degrees hotter, so it stays warmer for I think like 8 minutes longer. I think that's what it said on the box. So it is more helpful, but all it does is keep my hair wet and like straight for probably about I'll say probably about like 2 or 3 minutes, and then it's back to fucking curly as shit, strong as fuck, and not doing anything but just being irritating. So do you have any other suggestions? Like somebody told me astringent, somebody told me witch hazel, somebody told me it's like this it's like this baby oil stuff, but it's not baby oil, but it's like mixed with alcohol.
Just keep it natural. Just keep it natural. That's all I could say.
So I used coconut oil, and that
Try to
kind of
shave with
worked.
coconut oil.
Yeah, that kind of worked for keeping my hair straight for longer, just so whenever I get the hairs out, it
But you
basically
should go
doesn't
back
go
to the
back for a
African black
while.
soap though. Like
But it it made my skin more oily, but then when it did that, I started getting more whiteheads because my skin was so fucking oily from it. And usually I get the whiteheads because the hairs under my skin. So that's how I know where I got the it's either one or two things. The hair grows through my skin and I see it and then I can just pull it out, or I get the whiteheads and then that's how I know it's a hair trapped under there. And then I basically I use the so I got sharp tweezers and then I got like a square tweezers to get all the hairs out, and then these ones are the dig in my face ones. So I use those to dig under the white head and then pull the hair to the surface. and then I use like the flat ones to pull the hair out safely without it breaking. Because if it break and it go right back in the skin, I can't do nothing until it basically show itself again. Um, so let me read some of these comments because it's a lot. What about aloe vera? I tried that and it gave me like dry spots because okay, so whenever you use stuff that lubricates your skin, you have to keep using it constantly or it's gonna dry your skin out. So just like with chapstick or like lip balm or like Carmex. So the thing about those is those are made um to basically dry your skin out to the point where you need it. So the stuff so like Carmex and stuff, you need it on your lips. The more you use it on your lips, like actually like, the longer you use it on your lips, not the more you use it, uh, the the faster your lips dry out. So you ever notice like whenever you're using like Carmex and stuff like that, as soon as like either you lick it off on accident or you drink something and it gets off your skin, your lips get super fucking chapped.
Yeah.
It's
I know about that
because
comment. Shit.
yeah, it's literally made to do that. So you
So you keep
need
buying.
more Carmex, you need more
No, so you can
lip
keep buying.
balm and shit like that.
Yeah, they want you to spend more money, keep buying it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying though, shit, you know, we out here now. Did you still want me on camera? Like, do I still should be on camera?
Yeah, it's just cause I want to give you the platform that I got. So like anything you want to promote, anything like that, you can say it
Why
on
everybody
here.
else in the chat ain't get on camera? I'm trying to see.
Because they maybe they didn't click the link in the description or they watching from a different platform. So not everybody is on
Some people
StreamYard
on
watching this.
YouTube.
Yeah, they are either on YouTube, Twitch, or LinkedIn because I'm streaming on all of them simultaneously. Bro, go to Angry Man channel. They just streamed you. He wants to shout you out. He got 300,000 subs. I actually watch Angry Man. Go to the Angry Man channel. He got 300,000 subs. He just saw you on Melly's show and said you funny. The Angry Man is promoting your channel and reviewing your time on Kendra G. Good job. Man is his own surgeon. Indeed, I'm my own surgeon. Jalen, the guy who's trying to add, turn your camera on so I can add you. And I'm gonna look up the Angry Man because I actually watch his content. I'm gonna look that up right now. Is he streaming live or did he just watch a video of mine? Because he said he saw you on Melly channel. You see, Brian, you see
Yeah.
how easy it is? I'm telling you, bro, that's why I try to push you to do this shit with me
Yeah.
because literally we can blow up so easily. And um, I want to bring you with me just because, like, like, I know secretly you enjoy this shit. Honestly, I know you enjoy it,
I
bro.
never,
I know you're doing it for me, but
I don't. No. I mean, I could start doing jokes. That's what would be, try to be slick or something. But
yeah, and
not.
I'm not just saying like streaming in general or just coming on here to just kick the shit, but like actually like doing something like that's talking and shit like that because I know you got hella stories and shit. Like your life is interesting as fuck, and I know you wanna break that down and you know what I
Nah,
mean talk to somebody you trust about it. So like I know you were telling me like you don't even talk to your daughters that long on the phone is like
I,
how, when you talk to me.
no, we all gonna be in trouble if I start talking to any of that stuff to anybody.
Facts.
Did you hear what I was saying about Bazooka Joe Bubblegum?
Yeah.
Did you understand what I was saying with bazooka? The word bazooka.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a
And
weapon.
we can't say that on here. It's
What?
legal. It's legal. You can't say it on here.
Yeah, bazooka. But I'm talking about the other thing, the other words.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The thing I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can talk about that on here.
Yeah, I'll talk to you off air about that.
But hell yeah. So
But you got a real, I don't want to use the word fan, but you got a real person there that
yeah, I was just gonna say Cuddy.
That followed you back in the day. And I don't want to say back in the day. I don't know how long ago was that, but they know you from doing your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So go.
Hey, so Cuddy.
I know you from that song, put those sticks in the air, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
and then I saw you again doing a pineapple show. So I just kept running into you online.
Hell yeah. So what do you do, Cuddy? Like what are you interested in? Like what are your hobbies?
Bro, shit. I don't be on much. I just try to, you know, get to the bed, and you know, I do auto body work.
Oh shit, bet. Okay, so let me rephrase that question. Besides like the auto body work, because that was a good one. What are your hobbies, or what's something that you do that if you had to, you could technically start selling,
like money off of it?
Or yeah, you can start making money off of it.
Shit, bro, I'm real cold with the astrology shit. I be telling jokes. I tell people, I tell her how it is. I'm real wise. You know what I'm saying? I play an instrument. You know, I ain't gonna say which one right now. But you know, other than that, I ain't never really been much. You know, try to put myself out there. You know what I'm saying? So
okay,
yeah. But you asked me that, like that really surprised me that you asked me that.
Yeah, why would you say that?
Or what? But
why you say it surprised you? Why you say that?
Because you know, I didn't think I'd come off like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you would ask me, you know, what you would make money off of. You know, like it seemed like you think I got like a creative aura.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
and
yeah,
like
man.
I wanna I just don't like wanna ask. Like I wanna help. So like anything you interested in. So that's why when you said the auto body stuff, like I can help you with that, because I also like fix cars and all that stuff. So like I don't like saying I'm a jack of all trades, because that just means you're a master of none.
Yeah.
I'm more of a guy that goes into every avenue just to see how good I am in it.
You wouldn't have tried.
But then when I get into it, I master every single thing, just so when I'm done with it, I can go to the next thing and master that, rather than trying to master everything at once. Because it's a philosopher that said, and it's a few business multi-billionaires and millionaires that say this about business and stuff, but I apply it to everything in my life. So basically, they say it's a bunch of people who get businesses, or they try to scale their businesses, and they worry about multiple businesses at the same time and try to scale all of them at once, rather than having one business, scaling that to where it needs to go, and then moving on to the next one. Because one person gave this analogy. So if you have 10 classes for school, and you have 10 projects, you can either work on you can work on 10 of those projects for an hour every single day and be done in a week or two. Or you can sit down with one project and lock in and be done in 10 days with all of them.
You dig, dude. You dig.
So it's just not only what you focus on or what you want to do, it's about having the right mindset behind it first, because you have to build a foundation for everything you do. So if you have a weak foundation, everything's going to crumble. So just like this, when you're building a house, you don't just build the frame on fucking grass and rocks and all that shit. No, you get rid of all the grass that was there. You get rid of 90% of the rocks, mostly all the gravel, and you lay down cement because you have to put a foundation down. Or if anything happens, a fucking earthquake, natural disaster, anything, if anything happens, if a gust of wind blows too fucking hard, your house is gonna fucking crumble because it's not built on anything strong. So you have to apply that to your mindset. And once you apply it to your mindset, everything will come to you so easily because you know the right way to go and you know the right way to think about everything.
Yeah, levels to this shit.
And I appreciate you, bro. Said multi-talented. So R2 Gaming, you said you seen me on Angry Man 2. I see he's live right now. Are you talking about on the live, or when he was talking about me, or did he make a video about me? Because I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. I'm looking at it right now and he's live, but also he has videos up. So let me know real quick. And then we're gonna get to is somebody else trying to join. Chris, Chris, turn your camera on so I can see you, so I know you're not all right, throw the peace sign up so I know you're real. Okay.
Holy shit, this is the longest 30 seconds of my life.
Why don't you suck my nuts? Then you can suck my nuts. And after that, you can suck my nuts. And then when you're done, you can.
It's okay, I kicked him out.
Yeah,
yeah, that shit won't last long. That shit won't last long. I don't care for fuck.
So you guys,
you see, people are miserable. They come on here just to ruin somebody else's life or basically try to ruin somebody else's day. But when you're so secure with yourself, nothing can ruin you or nothing can ruin your day. Nothing can really get you mad because, like, you know exactly the path you're on right now is the right path. Because
like I was telling you before. Now let me ask that person a question. If their dumbass is still on here, what the fuck did that just accomplish?
And of course they're still on here. You want to know why? Because they want to watch what they want to be. So they want to be. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
What the hell did that accomplish? I mean, what did that accomplish for the person that did that?
His name was Chris.
Yeah, Chris, whatever. I don't want someone coming shooting my ass. Now, before what I said, though, this is the longest 30 seconds. Oh, Brian, 30 seconds a minute. Yeah, that's all I need.
No, I was saying 30 seconds or a minute to for you didn't have to stay on because I know like what you have going on and like your hand and stuff. So like I didn't expect you to stay on. But like, I appreciate you staying on. Actually,
Yeah, do what you're doing. Talk to Cuddy or whoever you were talking.
indeed.
What's your name, man? You got your name up.
Oh yeah, he do. It's cause I clicked on the comment.
Okay. All right, nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, you too. The King was saying there, if you have a passion and you can make money doing your passion, shit, that's what I tell my twin daughters. But he can help you with auto body because he smashes up a lot of cars. So
I live in Chicago, man. I'm in the side, bro. You ever come through here, man?
Most of my family is in Chicago.
Meet at the club or something.
Oh well, I don't go out to clubs and stuff like that because that diminishes my energy. So I don't do stuff like that because one, I already have a lot of stuff going on in my life where my life is at risk. So I don't like playing with my life. But also on top of that, I don't go to clubs, I don't go to parties, I don't do any of that stuff just because one, I have a lot of fans. So usually when I do stuff like that, everybody comes up to me to take pictures and stuff like that. And I have no problem doing that because I respect all my fans to the point where, like you said, if you say I'm a fan of you, then are you a fan of me? Yeah, I give everybody that same respect back because if you're a person in this world that's trying to better yourself, of course I'm a fan of you. Because why wouldn't I be a fan of somebody who trying to be righteous in their life? Who I'm not a fan of is the people that's out here trying to tear down another motherfucker. Like, they not human too. Like, people didn't try to spend their whole life trying to tear them down. Like, people don't get up every day, load their gun for a motherfucker that look just like them. Cause not just in a black neighborhood, but in any neighborhood where motherfuckers is killing each other. But I'm gonna get an example of the black neighborhood. When a black man wake up and he angry and all he talk about is killing and he got guns and stuff. When he load his gun, who are them bullets for?
People in your area, your fellow brother.
Exactly. They say this exact shit. I'm a killer nigga. I'm a killer nigga. All they worried about is killing a nigga when they a nigga they self. So why lessen your numbers and kill somebody who, if you look in the mirror, that person is you. You literally killing yourself. You listening to the media and letting they programming work because they built this program to where instead of the white people killing the black people how they used to do, they changed it to where we kill ourselves. They don't have to do it anymore. They don't have to blatantly do it. They don't have to hang us on the tree. They don't have to whip us until we fucking die. They don't have to enslave us and put us on a plantation. They don't have to take our families and split us up and sell us. They don't have to, when we were slaves, so in movies, they portray it as the slave masters raped the women, the black women. They didn't do that, right? But you want to know what they did do? They raped they raped the men.
They did both, man.
Now
it's fucked up.
I can't say they did rape the women, but you want to know who they raped more than the women? They raped the men. They would take the biggest, the strongest and the most, I would say, the most likely to overthrow or the most likely to deceive or the most likely to basically go against their ideology. And they would take them, chain down their hands, chain down their feet with their legs spread apart.
Yeah.
And they would get their family, but not only their family.
Hey, I'm black just like you, bro. I'm already knowing, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But this is I'm not only just talking to you, I'm talking through you to everybody else too that's watching this stream and gonna play this back and everything. So not only am I talking to you and letting you know, but of course,
I ain't want to
yeah,
steer you in no direction. You know what I'm saying? I know we was talking earlier. I ain't want to steer you in no direction to get dark in front of the audience. But yeah, I get you though.
But no, I always do this. Like when I come on stream and shit, I always do this, especially when like somebody comes on and they talk to me and they let me know that their mind is deeper than what it seems. And they always tell me, damn, thanks, bro. I needed to hear that. Because motherfuckers don't say that. They leave it bottled up and they don't let people know shit like that, even though they need to know. So don't get me wrong, I'm not just saying this to you, I'm saying it through you for everybody. But I'm also speaking to you because you are my sister. So we're gonna go back to the finish of what I was saying so we can basically get off this topic. So I don't
we went back to the basics with it. Shit, that's so
yeah. So basically they would chain down their legs also with their legs spread. They would call that man's family out, and not only his family,
it's everybody.
All families, exactly. They would call everybody out and display this man butt naked, chained down in the most vulnerable position there is, and they would rape him. And rape him in front of everybody, just so one, nobody would ever get an idea to play with Massa. Two, nobody would think of basically uprising and being the Harriet Tubman or the Martin Luther King or the any revolutionary. And three, they do that to break everybody mentally, to show that they are less than. They aren't people in their eyes. They are lower than pets. They're lower than pests. If it gets to the point that you're lower than a bug in somebody's eyes, it gets to the point where you don't want to be seen by that person. You don't even want to be in the same vicinity as that person. But then it gets to a point where somebody comes along like Brian, aka Stormbringer, and they restore your faith in a certain race, because they show you that they can be your brother regardless of skin color, regardless of religion, regardless of ideology. And it it brings a certain type of feeling to my heart that this can happen, because literally just a week ago I swore off white people because I'm so serious, because white people were doing so much fuck shit to me and towards me literally a week ago, that I swore off all white people just because how I felt at the moment in time, just because I was being disrespected, I was being uh people were using prejudice against me, people were being racist towards me, people were um they basically did everything but call me a nigger, and one person actually did.
Well,
So
swear them off. You're probably better off doing that, swearing them off.
exactly, because I'd rather be called a nigger rather than feel like a nigger.
Yeah.
And it pains me, because this is what the world has come to. But let a event like 9/11 happen, or a natural, or not a natural disaster, let a disaster happen. Cause when 9/11 happened, you never seen black people, white people, Hispanic people, Asian people be so fucking close together. No matter what part of the world they were from, no matter what city, no matter what state, none of that.
Yeah, you want to hear something fucked up?
What's up?
I can't think of the name, the law or whatever.
Hey, our musical asked me. My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, our musical asked me, was I spiritual because the Star David. I just want to say, yeah, I'm pretty spiritual.
You want to hear something messed up?
What's up?
I can't think of the gentleman's name, but it was inspired by him. And just recently, it was the law changed. I don't know. I think it's Emmett. I don't know if it's Emmett Till, but
yeah, Emmett Till. What about him?
But they just made the law that if you get hung, it's a racial whatever. It's racial.
A hate crime.
Hate crime.
Yeah.
Now, don't you think that was a hate crime fucking 100 years ago? I mean,
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, in today, 2023, now it's a hate crime. I mean, I don't know. That's the whole thing. Everybody being woke and doing things correct. That's yeah. I don't mean it's fucked up that they named it after him, but to say it's a hate crime after all these years, of course it's a fucking hate crime. Okay, I think you better get to your contest. So some people might have been waiting. I don't know how much.
Yeah, bro. I respect your man. I respect your spirit. You know what I'm saying? I can see it in your eyes, like you got a testimony, and I'm just here to hear it. That's all.
Yeah.
On the real.
And I appreciate you being there for me, cause that's literally all I want. That's literally what I told Brian. Like, I literally have everything in life, but a person that's there for me, a person that's willing to listen, a person that's willing to actually have my back, a person that's just care. You feel me? Like, and it showed. It always showed, but it showed even more when literally I wasn't even around, and he didn't even know I could hear him. But I wasn't even around, and literally all he had to say was good shit about me. And I'm not one of those guys that basically everything's about me. No, I would never be that type of person, because this world doesn't revolve around me. Shit, my world doesn't even revolve around me. So I like to make everything about as many other people as possible. So that's why I like helping people. That's why I like giving people they dream, and that's why I like being there for people to the point where they can achieve their dreams so easily, because I've never had that in my life. I've never been in a position where a motherfucker helped me and he helped me get to where I always wanted to go, and I literally basically don't have to work for it or anything like that.
You better save that for next Monday.
Shit, fuck next Monday. I'm probably gonna save it for tomorrow, because I'm gonna
the reason why
get on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna get on stream tomorrow too.
No, the reason I said that Monday is Martin Luther King Day, so I had a dream. Get it.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
I didn't even know.
You want to hear something really screwed up?
Yeah, what's up?
My daughter, one of my twins goes to Howard University. So last year, I guess just to be politically correct, they have like maybe once a month. Some of their classes are live and some are streaming. Now they're getting back to more in the classroom. But on Martin Luther King Day, they scheduled the mental health day on the same day. And I think that's better than that. I mean, shit. Because they get the day off for school. I said, if they're going to have a mental health day, it got to be a separate day. They don't have to do it on Martin Luther King Day just because they lose
right.
I mean, school day of teaching if they do it on a separate day. But at least give the man his due. Don't throw in a mental health day at the same time. But I just thought that fucked up. They changed it this year, though.
They needed to.
Yeah. Okay, do your contest, man.
Okay, hold on. My phone flipped a different way, so the screen kind of fucked up. But I'm back now. Here, somebody said on Gizzard. Sorry, God, for using your name in vain. Hold on. It might close this because it says system UI isn't responding. I think that's the internet, and I'm using the internet for StreamYard, so it might close. But you guys do not leave. I'll be right back. Okay.
That mean he's gonna go sit on the toilet?
Fuck no. You will know if I sit on the toilet, because I do it on stream, and I take a fat fucking shit.
Boy, that shit'll go viral quick as hell.
Oh, they lost. Oh, he'll be back, man.
All right, I'm back, guys.
Yeah.
All right, bet. So, I'm gonna write down you guys' name to put in the shit too, because I want just because you guys have been there for me. Well, Cuddy, you've been there for me tonight, and Brian, you always been there for me. I'm gonna add both of you guys to the giveaway. So
I did all your stuff, man. I liked you on that shit. Don't give me that shit you're gonna ask me.
Say that again. Say it again. It kind of cut out.
I did the requirements of your contest. I liked it. I did all that. So you don't have
to. Oh yeah, I forgot you did do that. Okay, well, you're getting entered anyway. I forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Well, that's all right. But if I win, everybody's gonna say it's rigged.
No, because guess what? I'm giving away multiple prizes to damn near everybody. So the money I was supposed to give the money away to one person.
Yeah, I know.
Because that's what Spotify.
I'm for the ride. I ain't on no bag and shit. Like,
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm already knowing.
You invited me to it, right? So I'm like, okay, like it's popping. So I thought, you know, I'm all like, man, even if I don't win, like or nothing, I ain't really hit for all that. I want to see who gonna end up with it though. Who gonna end up? how this gonna go or whatever. It'll be amazing. It's just to see that.
Well, he already knows what I think about it, so that's.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So Spotify told me to give the $3,000 away to one person at the time when it was only $3,000 because they wanted other people to win the other prizes. So see, hold on, I'm finna piss right now. See, I told you if I was gonna shit or piss on stream, I'm gonna do it on fucking stream.
You did that the other day. I didn't say anything, but you did it the other day.
But yeah,
gang.
So they wanted me to give it away to one person.
Yeah.
And I really didn't like that concept just because it would be, instead of having multiple people win, it would only be 3 technical winners.
Yeah.
And I didn't like that for the simple fact that it's $3,000 motherfucking dollars. Like that could easily be split up, and I can give every person $1,000. Well, I can give 3 people $1,000 instead of there being 3 winners. It could be 5. But then I thought about it even more. I'm like, well, shit. How about instead of giving motherfuckers $3,000 or $1,000, I can give 10 people $300.
Yeah, I got you.
And then it got even more deep. Then I was like, hold on, what if I just give literally I could give 30 people $100 because I can have way more winners.
Yeah.
And damn near everybody win. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then I was like, whenever United Masters and YouTube joined, I'm like, okay, well look, I'm gonna just possibly give away I'm gonna also give away some of my V-Loan merch, and I'm gonna make it to where they get the rare stuff, the collection I just dropped, but I'm gonna give them the exotic colors to where only they have it, so nobody else have it. But I might also do this for the people who didn't win. I'ma let them design their own V-Loan collab with me. So they're gonna be able to design their own V-Loan merch, literally any design they want, any picture, anything. And if it's like a picture of their family or anything like that, I'm gonna animate it for them, and then just so it looks good, and also just so it's not like a box picture on a V-Loan shirt, because then motherfuckers gonna be like, oh yeah, that shit fake. I'm gonna make it to where because I do the editing, I do CGI, I do special effects, I do animation, cartoon, and realistic. So I just make it to where literally it's so motherfucking cold that they have no choice but to. Well, the other people, they have no choice but to like it because it's just so cold. But of course, the person that is for it is gonna have sentimental value because, what I mean, it's bigger than just a picture or shit like that, Hey, but is that a good idea?
Yeah, do whatever you feel comfortable with, or I don't know. I mean, originally you said you do like 3, you'd split it up or let the first person decide, but that first person.
Yeah. Well, not just the first person. So I was saying it's first come, first serve.
Oh. Okay.
So they get to pick whichever one they want. So it's not gonna just be the first person get to pick. That I feel like that would be
Yeah.
fucked up for everybody else. So
exactly.
Yeah, everybody get the choice to pick what they want. But I was mainly asking you and Cuddy, is that a good idea for the V-Lone collab for the people who don't win to basically have their own V-Lone collab design?
Yeah, Cuddy? Man, I was listening.
Is that a good idea?
I was finna say like I don't be trying to have like nothing. I don't be trying to have no input on nobody live type shit. Cause I know, like I said, we just, this your live. It's whatever cool with your fans. I don't think it's not wrong with it. I'm not gonna say no. Like I'm not trying to. So
so look.
I'm just an audience. I'm sitting here. I'm here to listen. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm here to listen.
I want your input. That's why I asked. So I do want your input on basically is that a good idea? Like should I do that for the people who don't win?
I mean, for the people that don't win, like I mean, if they into any sort of designing, and that's what they want to do. Like that's up to them.
You know what V-Lone is, right?
Yeah, I know blown.
I like when people call it that. They call it blown. Yeah. Say it again.
Blown. Blown.
Hey, I'm not making fun of you or anything. I just like when people say it like that.
Hey, I ain't think you would, bro. I bet shit funny though. It is funny.
Yeah. Oh shit! I done clicked the motherfucking button and turned the motherboard off. Okay, well let me start. Let me get everybody's name and put it to this spinning wheel. Shit, I cut everything off on accident. And let me say this, I appreciate y'all for being on here, but I also appreciate y'all for the talk we had and y'all coming through tonight.
Hey, no problem.
You already know I appreciate the fuck out of you. You said you'll be in this bitch all night?
Shit, yeah.
Okay, so usually when I stream, I stream like a long ass time. So sometimes I stream 2 hours, sometimes I stream 5 hours, sometimes I stream 8 hours. So if you're not doing nothing, one of these days I'll let you know, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stream 6 hours, or I'm gonna stream 8 hours this day. If you are interested, you can follow me on my Instagram, and I'll follow you back. But so whenever I do a stream like that, you can come on and basically be my co-host, cause you gonna rock out with me all night.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man.
And then what I do with my my live streams, so I have a podcast, as you know now, with Spotify. So I usually, these videos that I do for the live stream, I would strip the video and use the audio and make it a podcast episode.
Yeah, I gotta get me a good tripod, or I could just go about my day and stream at the same time. It's all about the setting.
I mean, shit, I help you with the stream and like the website and shit, and getting viewers and shit, and I help you like get started to where you can get like a good fan base. real quick. So like once you start streaming, you already got motherfuckers that yeah, I mean, that's interested in the content instead of literally making videos constantly until somebody just happen to watch it one day and then you build a fan base off that.
True that.
Because everybody who fuck with me, I literally want to make their life as easy as possible. So like any resources that I have or anything that I have is literally theirs to the point where um you can um you can literally build off of my shit and literally I help you. I have no problem with helping.
All right, bro. I'm down with it. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta open up more. You know what I'm saying? So if you feel comfortable enough to take me as like somebody that you felt like it'd be a good addition, I'm gonna take that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Cause it ain't every day. You know, people be asking me. I'm like an outcast. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody
Yeah.
ask me to do nothing or like fuck with them like that. So you know, I appreciate that. You know, and even when I do,
go ahead.
When I do shit, it just gotta be valid.
Yeah.
Sometimes people don't be valid, even if I do get up with them. But
yeah,
I think you know it'll be cool because it's just streaming. You know what I'm saying? We collabing.
hell yeah, and I love helping motherfuckers that want to help they motherfucking self. Because that's the only person I can't help is a motherfucker that don't want to help themselves, but they want help from me. Because like there would be nothing I can do for you at that point because it's like, why in the same hell would I be able to do something for you and be there for you when you can't even be there for yourself? So it's just I understand the work ethic and all that shit, and like I said, I'm willing to help. I'm willing to do anything you need. So
yeah, this ain't we'll see, bro. I want to make sure your other fans get an opportunity to climb on here. Sometimes people feel like you know they can't get them a moment, or you know I don't know how many people on here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to like make the live like too much about me.
yeah, and
Yeah.
you good. You can literally make it about you, and I help you make it about you. I ain't tripping, but literally
we can do another
so
live. We'll do another live after the contest. Then it's just
the
me and you or
thing
some
is,
shit.
like you said, basically you only do certain shit if it's like valid. I literally help you on how to get your shit 100% right to the point where it don't matter if you're recording off a potato, that motherfucker, that stream gonna look good with your motherfucking camera.
Right. Hyundai, you right?
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm rolling this. I'm rolling this cigarette right now. Give me a second.
Okay.
I gotta laugh that somebody came up with the name Angry Man. That was me 30 years ago. That's nothing. Been there, done that. I mean,
it's a black guy. He does like I wouldn't call it red pill. It's like it's more of a "I told you so" type deal.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I know you're that.
The next thing King's gonna say, "Oh, we gotta postpone this drawing again because of technical difficulty."
Hell no,
Yeah,
I'm
bro. Yeah,
when I
I
get
ain't wanna
done
hold
rolling
on.
this. What'd you say, Cuddy?
Yeah, I'm saying like shit. We ain't trying to hold nothing up, right? I ain't holding nothing up with you, right?
Hell no. What? Look, if anybody want to get on, just the same way how I added you,
Yeah.
they can get on. And it's the fact that they rather comment and chill and not be seen in the forefront. You know what I mean? It's just one of those. Like, and I don't see nobody different from
So
coming
do this go
on.
on YouTube? Like after you done streaming, it's like on YouTube.
Yeah, it gonna immediately to YouTube.
It's on what?
I said it go immediately to YouTube.
Okay. And
Yeah.
then when you done streaming it, upload.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's heavy.
So like I'll teach you how to do this shit and like I'll walk you through it and all that shit to the point where if you need to stream or anything like that, yeah. You got the
Shit,
right
man.
program, you got the right settings, everything is calibrated right.
Shit,
Oh, you
man. I ain't really
gotta,
no Showtime type person. Like I did want to do stand up at one point, but as far as like getting on live with you, I do that. Well, if people, I see how many people fuck with me after co-hosting on live with you, and then we'll
mm-hmm.
go from there. Like I don't want to just immediately jump into it thinking I don't want to just think I'm somebody yet. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you like coming through. Like man, I could
Hey, but
get the
don't
clout
think
up.
that.
But I ain't really.
Have that
Yeah.
mindset as you are the shit already.
Nah,
Because
it ain't
literally that's how you that. But I understand what you're saying, and I'm
yeah.
sorry about cutting you off, but I need to tell you this.
Uh,
Uh, I understand exactly what you're saying. That literally you saying like you not there yet. So you don't want to be full of yourself and make it seem like you you are 100% there and you already accomplished and all that shit.
right.
But I want to let you know how I got to where I'm at today. Literally, I had to have that mindset of literally I'm already there. Like I'm him. And even when I was on my last and I was feeling down and shit, I still had to do that because literally I lost everything.
So let me
Like,
ask you.
like I'm gonna keep it so 100 with you right now. Like I lost my family. I lost I lost my mama. I lost my brother. I lost my house. I lost my girl, which that ain't even important for real. Everything else is irreplaceable. A female you can replace. So I'm not even stuck up on that. But I lost my house. I lost any way of making money. Everything. And I was going back and forth to prison because two of my friends tried to kill me. And I killed them. But not only that, I was sleeping on a motherfucking slide in a park. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Hey, I appreciate you opening up. You know what I'm saying? Cause I already like when I saw your story and when you said what you said on the show, that made me follow you. I say, bro, like, okay, he you know, this shit. I'm already knowing like you eventually was gonna say something like, okay, X, Y, Z happened, and this is why I am the way that I am today. That's what the people want to hear, and you ain't even have to tell me all that because this my first time talking to you like face to face pretty much because shit we down there face to face we just shit you know that's like that take a lot to like really that's like bold to like do, you know what I'm saying, especially in front of other people and to say that, you know what I'm saying.
And not even that, it take a lot to tear up and you know what I mean,
Yeah,
basically cry, and not just in front of you, not just in front of Brian, literally on YouTube to everybody, and literally like it's just cause everybody dream is worth it, and not just that, like you have to mentally understand and be there for yourself because nobody else is gonna do that, and nobody else is gonna be there. Nobody is gonna be there to bring you up and give you the affirmations and shit that you need whenever you down and out. You gotta do it for yourself. Nobody's gonna be there when all you need is you got this, or a hug, or anything like that. Nobody's gonna be there. And the only way they're gonna be there is after you get to where you need to get, and they got their motherfucking hand up to ask you to. And I don't know how many times my family and shit, they did not believe in me at all. Told me I was stupid, told me I was dumb. And I told them, no, you stupid and you dumb because you didn't follow your dreams. And now every single day of your life, you stuck wishing, man, what if I did that? What if I did this? And what if I made it? When literally you should have took that motherfucking risk and actually made it and tried. But you can't get mad when a motherfucker don't try for themselves. It's because they brainwashed. Like, nah, let me not say that. You can't get mad when a motherfucker don't try for themselves, but they got a job and they working for the government. Well, not even necessarily government, but they got a 9 to 5 job and shit. Yeah, they stuck in that mindset because they like, man, I do want my dreams and shit, but I gotta provide, and my dreams ain't paying the bills.
Hey, bro, you a
So,
survivor, bro. That's why I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know what I'm saying? I like your story. Like it's just inspiring to me. Like man, like you come up out. You know, I don't want to keep like breaking up with like hey, happy back in the day and shit. But like the fact that you had the heart to like like man, even if these my friends like they try to do what they did, and then you dealing with other trauma in life, but you still able to make other people laugh. I'm like, bro, like, this there's somebody that deserve to like actually get a follow. Cause we follow all these like lame ass people.
mm-hmm.
They don't really be on shit. Like they don't have no story, no backgrounds. Half of they shit be lies. Like they be straight up lying about their past and lying about who they is and shit. But then you got real motherfuckers out here that they want to blackball or act like you too hot for TV and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So just because it's real, people appreciate the fake shit. Like you know what I'm saying? So
do you know my podcast name?
No, you said it's Hot Boy, right?
Nah.
You just said the name.
You literally just said it.
The hottest.
Nah, Too Hot for TV.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah.
That's crazy that you said that and what you were saying, and literally that's the podcast name.
Yeah. That's why I remember reading that from. But that's what it is.
Fact.
And, you know, man. You gonna go a long way with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no clout from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on this stream because you gave me an invite. And I ain't never had like nobody like reach out like, hey, come fuck with me on my live. Like, you know, people be real, you know, people be real funny acting about their lives. So shit, you letting the fans really come on here and talk. Like that's pretty cool, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas be funny acting, period. Fuck just on their live. Motherfuckers be funny acting with everything they do in life.
Yeah, man. I don't never try to join nobody live. Like never had, you know what I'm saying? But you gave me that invite. I'm like, okay, bet. You know. I welcome anybody to come on here and talk to us. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't gotta just sit in the comments. For real. Shit.
Here, let me
How you doing on all the names in your motherboard? Because I'm gonna pull
call it a night in a second.
No, I'm gonna call it the old white man passes bedtime card.
Oh. So I got all the names and stuff on it. I'm waiting on this video to get the timestamp of when he's talking about me. So I can write down the timestamp so I can watch it later. Whenever I get off stream and shit, because I'm probably gonna make a video reacting to it.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And then I just need the timestamp, because if I fast forward it, I won't be able to find it and shit. Because it's live. But yeah, I already got all the names and stuff. Actually, somebody who watched it and told me about it, tell me the timestamp so I can just write it down real quick and then go on with the winners.
I mean, we at 158 right now. We like 2 hours in now.
No, not the timestamp for
Angry Man.
For our live, for the Angry Man.
Okay.
Cause here, look, I'ma put the comment on the screen where they was talking about. I'm on this guy's live. He was just talking about me and shit. He a popular YouTuber. Like
yeah,
I even be watching.
I'm familiar with dude. Hey, not a column dude, but yeah, like I'm very familiar with the Angry Man. And when you was explaining to him, you really pretty much explained like in a good way, like in like a plain way, like yeah, he on that woke shit pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Here we go, right here. He said Hot Boy 404 Vivo, it's 414. Go to Angry Man channel. He got 30,000 subs. He just saw you on Melly and said you was funny. The Angry Man is promoting your channel and reviewing your time on Kendra G. He wants to shout you out.
Can't you send him like a private and then you guys can interview each other, right?
Yeah, so whenever I find a timestamp, I'm gonna go on the video and comment and shit like after the stream. But I just need to find the timestamp first. And then when I find a timestamp, I can comment the timestamp and let him know like, hey bro, that's me. Yeah. He probably already know my channel and shit because whenever I go on Melly's show, my name is Hot Boy 414.
414,
yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you unforgettable. People see you one time, man.
Yup.
They're gonna be like, "Who is dude?" You know, be like, you know, people really want to know every time. First impressions type shit.
That's why Melly started paying me to come on her show. Because like after the first time I got on her show, literally the next time she started stream, and this was just on the Pineapple Show. This wasn't like the talent show or nothing.
Right.
The next time she started stream, everybody in the comments was talking about me like, "Where's Hot Boy? Where's Hot Boy? Where's Hot Boy?" Like literally, she said 90% of the comments was about me, and it was all good. And then not only that, she was like, they literally sent more comments about you than me. And you already know in Melly shit, all the dudes be hitting on her 24/7.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all at the top of the list for the giveaway. So look, since y'all at the top of the list, of course y'all gonna have a pick on what y'all want, but y'all at the top of the list, meaning like y'all already won. So we really ain't gotta do the spinning wheel for y'all, but we gonna do it for everybody else. So think about what y'all want.
Where'd Cuddy go?
Oh shit. She should be back. Cause it's still the same 10 motherfuckers that's well, it's been fluctuating like it's still been 10 motherfuckers in here going in it's still been 10 motherfuckers in here, but it's been like it'll go up to like 11, 12, and then back down to 10, and then yeah. But yeah. I told you these motherfuckers love watching us, bro.
Nah, I don't know. You killing me though.
I mean, shit, you could have been got off, Pops.
That's all right. Don't call me Pops.
All right, my bad, Dad.
That's all right. Yeah.
But it's just cause like
yeah.
Like I understand like the hand thing. That's why I didn't want to, like.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I didn't want to.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep with this shit on my hand. So I ain't I ain't getting no sleep. I'll be up. I mean, it doesn't hurt, but she's a retired nurse. No, she's management, but she can't across the street. I mean, my wife's going. I got some saline. She said to me the other day, we got to go buy some machinery. Basically, she meant bandages and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I just got little fucking regular bananas of bandages. I didn't have any.
Cuddy back.
Oh, that's good.
No, keep going. You say you just got bandages.
The ones to pinch the skin back together and hold it, and I never really used like that liquid bandage shit. But I mean, this lady did as if I went into the emergency room, so to bandage it up properly. I mean, but my whole hand is cramped though, so I'm gonna leave this on for a day or two and then take it off and see where we go from there. But you know, the problem was to stop the bleeding.
Type shit. You take any medicine, like any NSAIDs?
Take any what?
NSAIDs. So they call it NSAIDs. NSAIDs is just like ibuprofen.
Oh no, I got
shit like that.
No.
But okay, so it's NSAIDs and I forget what the other shit called, but the other shit is like Tylenol and shit like that. But NSAIDs, they reduce inflammation. Yeah. And also they clot your blood so you stop bleeding. The other shit, like Tylenol and shit, those are blood thinners. So it causes you to bleed more once you start bleeding.
Yeah, I know. I was in pest control with warfarin and all that stuff, so you know what it does. But yeah.
But nah, I'm so
again?
I took. Go ahead.
Do we lose Cuddy again, or she came in?
Yeah, she's back. She's back again. I took sports medicine in high school, and then like literally they teach you about the whole anatomy, but then they teach you about like all the medicine and shit to basically help you with any sports injury and shit like that, and any injury period.
Hey, give Cuddy the first choice there, whatever. Tell her whatever and give her the choice.
Okay.
I don't even. Okay. I'm not even trying to say I said her, but give Cuddy the choice. You know, tell her. Tell Cuddy.
Okay, so Cuddy, I said y'all at the top of the list, so we don't. Y'all don't have to do like the spinning wheel stuff. Like y'all already won, so y'all can pick whatever y'all want. So I was gonna ask what did y'all want, or think about what did y'all want before we start the actual spinning wheel shit for everybody else.
Really got a PS5?
Yeah. You want that?
I'll go for that.
You gotta tell her the choices. There might be other choices. She probably knows what they are, but tell her the choices.
Okay, so it's a PS5. It's an iPhone 12 because the iPhone 13 not out yet.
No, you know, there's an iPhone 14 that just came out. You know that.
For real?
Yeah. So I didn't know if you did that or if that came from the contest. And then
that came from Spotify.
So then I was going to ask you: is it iPhone 12? Is it iPhone Mini? iPhone Pro Max? iPhone Pro?
No, it's an iPhone 12. So I don't know about the other iPhones. All I know is like the iPhone 13 was about to come out, but it didn't come out yet. So
the 14,
I didn't know there's an iPhone 14 already.
Yeah, 14 just came out because I got an iPhone 13 Pro Max last year and I my last phone before that was, you know, like iPhone 6, but my wife.
You sure you got an iPhone 13 because the iPhone 13 ain't come out yet? You sure you didn't get an iPhone 12?
No, I got an she had an iPhone 12 and we jumped to the 13.
I think that 13 is out.
No, but it's 14. Isn't it 14?
The 14 not out.
No, it's iPhone 14. I'm gonna look because you know. Because it got rid of the mini.
But I mean,
you might be right. You might be right because something might. Yeah, the iPhone 14 is out. It's iPhone 14 just came out. Yeah.
Okay, so see if the iPhone 13 is out.
Well, no, the 13 was last year. I guess.
If that 14 out, then that 13 is out. That's just.
But okay, so remember they did that last time where they just dropped the iPhone 11 and the iPhone 10 wasn't out.
Yeah, well, you know what? I mean, if you look on their website, I don't know, you know, because usually when the iPhone 14 comes out, when they have the iPhone 14 Pro Max, you can't like the iPhone 13 Pro Max, but you can buy the iPhone 13. But right now on their website, they deleted everything. They got the 14th, and then it jumps down to 12.
But
that's what I'm saying. The iPhone 13 not out.
No, it was out last year. I'm saying. Last year, no. Now it says iPhone 13 and iPhone 13 Mini. You can still buy.
Okay, that was wrong. I'm sorry.
But this year the iPhone. I'm not getting into an argument. I just know the iPhone.
Oh no! I wouldn't even think you was arguing or nothing like that. It's just like when I'm wrong. Yeah. I take accountability for that, and you know what I mean. I like to apologize because
I'm assuming you didn't have control over the prices. They're the one giving the prize. So
yeah. So I didn't even know.
So that was 2 years ago model, but it's still worth a certain amount of money. So Go back to Cuddy though. To tell her the
I
choice.
mean, shit, that shit, it really don't matter. It's an iPhone. It's an iPhone. They all do the same shit.
More favorable to me. You know, if that's possible, a possibility, like I go for that. Like that's all.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know all the prizes.
Yeah, tell.
So,
yeah, let everybody know.
So, it's 2 PS5s. It was 1 PS5, but that was just courtesy of Spotify. But now it's 2 PS5s because United Masters doing a PS5. And then it's the same iPhone 12 that Spotify threw in, and then YouTube just put in more money. So it was $3,000 originally. Now it's $6,000.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I want to decide to do 60 people and everybody just win $100.
Yeah.
Or if I should just choose 6 people and they win $1,000, or if I should just choose 2 people and they win $3,000 each, and then the rest of the people just get merch.
Let me stop
6
you.
People should get a stack.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I didn't want to interrupt either one of you. Why don't you? Here? This is the fairest that I can think of. You decide what you want to do, King, and then give Cuddy the first choice. Like she said, a stack. If that's, I'm not telling you to do that. You agree. You figure out what you want to do and how many people you want to divide it, and then give Cuddy the first choice.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna just do this.
But feel comfortable doing it though. Don't matter what you say or she says. Just
So Cuddy,
yeah, I know it ain't up to me.
What you want $1,000 or you want the PS5?
I'm gonna take that $1,000, bro.
Of course.
Okay, so instead of basically everybody else get a choice, the first 3 people who win, they're gonna have a choice on basically what they want. Everybody else, is gonna go by the wheel. I'm gonna put a prize on the wheel with the names, and I'm gonna do it randomly. So whatever the prize is that's on their name.
And I was the first to comment. I just think it'd be fair just because I was the first to pop up on that comment board. I remember that.
Bet. So no, I already know because I went and whenever I sent you the DM, I scrolled all the way to the bottom. You was the first one.
Real talk.
So you said you want the 1,000?
Yeah.
Okay, so are you sure? Do you want the 1,000? So you get to pick. So if you do 1,000,
the 1,000 is worth more than the iPhone 12. I know that right off the bat.
Okay, so this is what I was saying. So if you
a little more like 1,300 probably.
Yeah.
No, but the iPhone 12 not here. I was right on the site. You guys talk. I don't mean to interrupt you.
If you do the 1,000, then only 5 people would be able to win the money. So you have the supreme choice. Do you want the 1,000 and then 5 other people only be able to win $1,000, or you have the supreme choice? Mm-hmm. Do you want $3,000 and then it's only able for another person to win $3,000? Because I did say that in the video. I said that in the comments when well, not in the comments, but like in the description of the video. I said whenever I'm choosing the first people, so I have to go off my word, and literally that's what I live by. A man only got his word and his balls in this world. And once you fuck off your word, your balls, you ain't got none.
Yeah.
So literally, I gotta go by my word.
I feel like 2 people should win 3 stacks.
Okay. Because I gotta go off my word, and regardless of even if I say it and I fuck up and I didn't necessarily like mean it, I still gotta go and do whatever I said just because I said it, and I can't go back and be something else when literally that's what I said. I'm gonna have to go through sacrifice and
I know you want
and deal with it. So
I know,
look.
Yeah, I know you want to spread it around more, like $100 or $200 each.
Yeah, but I did say in about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how many people in it. I really don't. But I'm thinking like if it's only like a handful.
Yeah.
All the gifts you got, everybody gonna get. Everybody gonna get one. You know, everybody gonna get one or the other. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like 2 or 3 people get the cash prize.
Yeah.
Or you know, like I said, like, you know, it's however in the end you feel like you gotta show that love back, because at the end of the day, this your contest.
Yeah.
Right. So I did say in the description, I said the first.
Yeah, I know you did. I know you want to spread it around, and I know what you.
No. This is for the people, like on the whatchamacallit.
I know.
Like on the YouTube. But I said the first people who win.
Yeah, you did.
They would have to choose, and once they choose, basically it'll be choosing for everybody else to what they win. Yeah. So it's first come, first serve. I know. So I said so it should be. I said like don't be greedy, because if you choose the $3,000, only one other person gonna be able to win the other 3,000. Yeah. So you the first person. So literally, you have the right to choose. Basically, what everybody else get able to win.
Let 5 other people get the stack. How about that?
No. I'm not trying to change anybody's mind.
Yeah, you ain't gotta change your mind.
No. Let me just say for a minute. I know what you originally want to do. You want to spread it out as far as possible. But then when Eddie said, you know, let's do the 6 stacks of 1,000. But then when you went back to what you originally said, the 3,000 might be a bigger impact to somebody than $100 or $500. So you got to do what you got to do. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. So I said, give Cuddy first choice. Not that I had the first choice anyway, but I just said, give Cuddy first choice.
Well, I mean, necessarily you would have had the first choice just because both of y'all won.
Yeah, okay.
Gave me the 3 stacks. It'll go towards the ultimate causes around here. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the south side of Chicago. I'm not finna sit up and play with nobody give me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm like, out here now. I live in Woodlawn, bro. I stay right out here.
Oh shit! I used to live in Woodlawn.
I stay on 64, right off Stony Island, bro.
That's crazy. I used to live in Woodlawn.
Real talk.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
Shit, I went to Man, bro. See, you already knowing how it is over here. Then, you know?
Hell yeah. And look, whatever you do with the money, that's upon you. I already know you gonna take care of what you gotta take care of. But I want you to enjoy this money.
And I was on it, so you doing it right. I feel like that's kind of fair because I took it seriously, and if did nobody else take it seriously, then you know you got what you got, and I got what I got. But
believe me, I took it seriously because I'm gonna make sure that shit's gonna get out to everybody.
Yeah, yeah, and it's some other motherfuckers that took it seriously too.
This dude, I'm gonna post it on my Instagram. Like, bro's ass just hooked me up 3 racks just for following him and fucking with him and all this. Like, bro, like go get up with him. And I'm gonna add some of your videos on my page. Yeah.
Hey, that's facts though. I appreciate this shit.
Yeah.
But
I know you follow Future Chicago skits, bro. Like,
and we can do some skits together too, because like I said, I do the editing and shit, so I can make it to where like we in the same place, even though we not, and like I can have it to like we're on screen together, but like we literally in 2 different places and shit.
Yeah. Like that Snoop Dogg video when that video Snoop Dogg posted where they was running track, and then he dude smoking a joint, and then he passed it to the other guy, then the other dude in frame, and he smoking a joint and he running, and then he passed it to Shakira, the old girl running track and shit. She got a big ass.
Oh, okay. I know which one you talking about, but nah. Okay, so not like that. So
no,
that's
I was
how.
just playing, like that's just an example. Like some shit like
Yeah. No, I know exactly what video you talking about. I was saying no, just because like that's like the old way of editing. So basically, like I'm standing by a white wall and you standing by a white wall, and then like it got to cut to a different frame to make it seem like we're together. Nah, the editing I do, literally, you know how like the video where it looked like a motherfucker is got twins, so it's the same motherfucker, and he basically standing next to himself in the video.
Yeah.
That type of editing, to where literally we in the same place just by editing, and it's not like a green screen in the background, so like pieces of you ain't getting cut off in the camera and shit like that. Like it's literally like you there and I'm there at the same time in the same place, but we not.
Yeah, bro.
So I get exactly what you saying and shit. Like I was just saying no, because the way I edit, I can literally make it to where we in the same place at the same time, and we're nowhere near each other.
Hey, that's what's up. Shit.
So yeah, we can do. So you know Skin Bone, right?
I ain't never met dude, but I know him. Like I've been following him since day one. I had him out of trend on Facebook before he got real.
That's my blood cousin.
Real talk.
So like any like skit I do, he retweet that shit, he repost that shit, all types of shit. But also if you want to do a skit with me and him, we can literally do that shit to the point where I wouldn't even have to edit you in and me in. Well, no, I wouldn't have to edit you in, because of course, like I wouldn't have to edit myself in. But literally, I can have you go with bro and y'all shoot a skit, the part of the skit together, and I would just edit myself into that video.
That's good shit, bro.
Okay, bet. I was asking, so it wasn't like me just telling you. I was asking, like, is that okay with you? Because I already know it's gonna be okay with bro, because he been like, I wouldn't say begging, but he been like pressuring me to do some new skits.
People fuck with me, then I'm gonna be like, man, bro, I'm gonna take you up on that offer.
Okay.
I just want to see how it'll go. Like I don't want to just pop about the woodwork.
Yeah.
And I'm on Skin Bone video like that, because I already know he got, that dude here. Any video I probably go like it is sell like a lot of people to my account, and I don't want to be like,
yeah.
And then I'm out of ideas. After that, and all they did was saw me in one.
Nah, hey, you will never be out of ideas fucking with me, because like literally, like my mind is.
I ain't even on his level yet to even do a collab with him yet, but that'd be crazy.
Like, stop thinking that. No, like, stop.
Because let me tell you what, I ain't got the cameras right now, bro. Listen, bro.
Okay, you know what camera Skin Bone use?
Huh?
You know what camera Skin Bone use?
He probably just used his iPhone.
iPhone.
Yeah. Yeah, I need somebody to film my shit.
The only thing he don't use for iPhone is his Black Chicago Be Like. That's it. Everything else he uses iPhone.
And he did a video with Corporate.
No, so you know how Corporate got the Black Chicago Be Likes, right?
Oh, he got his own.
Yeah, if you go on YouTube, the nigga Skinbone, he started doing them too. But
they must have got up with each other like, yeah, bro.
Yeah, they been got up with each other and talked about that shit.
Yeah, and you know, I met Corporate shit. I was working at AutoZone and he pulled up in his white Charger at the time, and I was like real, like, you know, I just like, hey bro, like I fuck with your comedy, and you know, I was like, man, I work here, I'll take care of anything you need. He was talking to the mechanic and shit. He was like, okay, you know, but I know I called him at a bad time and shit. I want to take a picture, but I called him at a bad time. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, I was like, look, bro, like. But everybody saying Corporate, because you know, if you in the city, everybody that ran into Corporate. Like people that ran.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, this before he didn't move, but he was real. Even when he was real popular, like he never ran from the public. But yeah, I showed when I was
working. Of course, because once you start, like, it's Chicago. Once you start, I'm gonna say it how you said it. Once you start basically like running from the public, motherfuckers see you as fake, and then that's when motherfuckers start wanting to harm you.
Yeah.
Nah, no cap, Brian. I'm dead ass.
No, I understand.
No, I know it, because it's like, you know, people get to hate. Like that's how.
Yeah, it's Chicago, so it's like it's crabs in a barrel. So
hey, once you, bro, I done been through every little possible scenario, every little backdoor shit, all type of shit, bro. Be living here, bro. Like, shit. I got a lot of like sick tales.
And Brian, back door is like somebody you know either set you up or your homie set you up to either get killed, get robbed. All types of shit.
No, that's a new one I heard. Yeah.
Or y'all all knew each other, and one of y'all did something, and we all know about it. So, some shit like that. It could go that way too.
All types of shit.
Yeah, but yeah, like, yeah, it's finesse. It's finesse city, bro.
You know what? I'm glad you picked the $3,000. You know, I really am. I'm glad you picked that.
Because you deserve it.
Gratitude.
No, it ain't about deserve, but I mean, that warmed my heart truly that you got that. I really do.
Yeah, man.
Got nothing to do about it.
I'd have been stabbed being too nice and shit. Like I was sleeping in my car when I was like 20, yo, and shit. Like I was just being too nice and shit with another woman felt bad for and this shit.
Yeah. Shit.
Motherfucking this crazy ass bitch, motherfucker stabbed me in my face while I'm asleep. Like just being too nice type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like letting people get too close type shit. Like
yeah, I know.
Like people that do that to you. People are really like play with you like that. Ever since then, I'm like people are really play with you like you a fucking game. Just to experiment on you, cause it wasn't really no reason for half the shit motherfuckers do to each other in the world. Like if I, you know what I'm saying? That's just light shit.
Hey, but
what the fuck?
Let me say this, Cuddy.
Yeah.
All right, look. I want to say this to you, and I don't want you to rebuttal anything I say. I just want you to listen to me, okay?
Oh, yes, man.
Can you do that for me?
Of course, man.
All right. Look, I don't want you to ever in your life say that one, you can't do something, but two, I don't want you to ever say you not important enough to work with anybody ever. And please don't rebuttal this, please, because one, you are special. God put put us in this situation right now so I can help you get to where you want to go, because God, dude, he give you exactly what you want, the way you want it, to see if you can handle it. And literally, if I was anybody else, ain't no telling what their ulterior motive would be to give you exactly what you want. So please do not think you're less important to work with anybody, because you deserve it. And God know you deserve it. I know you deserve it. And I just met you. Just how like you came on here and you was like, I never thought I'd be talking to you. Literally I was watching your videos and all this stuff. And literally I'ma help you get to wherever you wanna be in life. And I don't want nothing from you. I'm not doing this for, oh yeah, so in the future, if I need something, you got me because I helped you get to. No, I don't want nothing from you. I literally don't want shit. The satisfaction I'm getting out of this is seeing you happy and seeing you in a position that you always wanted to be in. And literally, I'm just another motherfucking person, but I'm not just any other person. I'm a genuine person. See, it's a difference between a person and a genuine person. A person, they want you. Some people don't want you to get nowhere where you want to be in life because they're not where they want to be in life. So they gonna sit there and hate on you to uh bring you back in life, because what they're insecure about, they think you're insecure about too. So they use the tactics that's been used on them to bring you down to their level so they can hurt you so you don't achieve your goals and you back to the level that they on. So when they get ahead even a little bit, they feel like they higher than at least somebody because they feel like they brought you back. But that's why that guy who got on here, Chris, he got on here and he said a bunch of fuck you, bitch, this and that.
Yeah.
He been told that probably all his motherfucking life. And you see that he wasted his time not only joining my stream, but getting on here, turning on his camera, waiting backstage, and then remember how I said, oh yeah, turn your camera on and throw up the peace sign so I know you real. He did it. He literally did everything I asked him to, just to get on just so I can get him on my stream, just so he could do all that. Because he's so sad and so miserable in his life, he wants somebody else to be miserable too, because somebody's actually doing something good in their life and with their life to the point where literally he wants to be at. And trust me, misery does love company. Trust me, misery literally loves company to death. And I don't want you to think nobody is better than you, but I also don't want you to think you're better than anybody. And I'm not saying you do. But I'm saying that both ways because literally just because a person has status and a person has fame and a person has fortune and riches, anything like that, they still can die the same way you could die. They still bleed the same way you bleed. They still have insecurities the same way you might have insecurities. They still have to deal with their mind. They still have to deal with being depressed. They still have to deal with anxiety. They still have to deal with every socially economic disease. So not a physical disease, but social economic diseases, anxiety and depression and uh what's the other one? What's the shit motherfuckers take a Ritalin for?
ADHD and shit.
Well, yeah, PTSD, but it's something else. It's something. Oh yeah, well that's more like Adderall, but well yeah, people take Ritalin for ADHD too, but it's something else. It's something else.
If they're hyper, no.
No.
OCD.
I don't know. I never heard of nobody taking Ritalin for OCD. I don't think so.
Okay.
It's something, but OCD is a social economic disease too, because these are not actual diseases, but these are diseases now because society has made it to where they make everything a disease. So it applies to everybody in life. So everybody thinks there's something wrong with them. So they can go and spend money on fucking medication. All this is funded by Big Pharma.
Maybe it's something wrong with all the.
Let me say something.
Like I think everybody got something going on with them. Like it's just depending on the spectrum and how.
And yeah, everybody does, but not everything is a fucking disease. Yeah, everybody has their own thing about them, but not everything is a fucking disease.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. So that's why I call it a social economic disease, because in the 1900s, motherfuckers didn't know about no fucking depression because everybody was depressed. Everybody gets depressed at times. That's why I said motherfuckers got to deal with being depressed. I didn't say motherfuckers had to deal with depression because depression does not exist. Being depressed, that exists. Having anxiety, that exists. No, being anxious, that exists. Having anxiety, that does not exist.
Yeah.
Because everybody has these feelings. That's like saying being happy too much is a disease now. Because being sad too much is a fucking disease now. So and basically in if we're being equal, being happy too much is a fucking disease. If that's the actual case, and once you hear that, you hear how ridiculous that sounds.
No, you're right, because I tell people like 120 years ago, or whatever, my great grandfather, if he's on the farm, he's up before the sun comes out. He's working out in the field. He's doing the cattle. He's doing all that stuff. The wife's inside doing, whatever. They're storing food for the bad times, making food. Nobody ain't got no time to turn a door handle 6 times or wash their hands 10 times before they touch something.
Exactly.
Nobody got who got time for that? You're surviving. So, I don't want to say we're all pampered and everything, but
no, we are. We are.
You explained it perfectly. It's a social economic thing. You said it beautifully.
And literally, this is what I do. And I feel like everybody should do this, but everybody is not gonna practice everything I practice. But whether I feel sad, whether I feel sick, whether I feel down and depressed, I still get up and I do exactly what I was gonna do if I wasn't feeling depressed or feeling sad or feeling sick. Because one, life is gonna always go on. Just like if you die right now or I die right now, yeah, motherfuckers are gonna say RIP for like 3 or 4, maybe 5 days. But after that, guess what? They're gonna forget because everybody has a life. Everybody has stuff going on in their life. And life fucking goes on.
Yeah.
So the world can't fucking stop because you stop. So why let stuff that happens in your life basically stop your world from evolving?
Yeah.
Just because some shit happened. Shit happens. It always happens.
Yeah.
That's just like what. That's exactly why I said whether you're rich, famous, all that shit, motherfuckers still gotta deal with problems.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers still gotta deal with family drama. Motherfuckers still gotta deal with deaths in their family. Motherfuckers still gotta deal with all that shit. And just like this, when rich motherfuckers deal with deaths in their family and shit, um, do they life stop or they do they literally just drop everything and just basically loaf in sadness and lose all their fucking money and do all that shit because they stopped doing everything they needed to do? Hell fucking no. They pay for that funeral.
Yeah.
They grieve with their people.
And
they go right back to getting that money.
Yeah.
They go right back to taking care of all their people.
Yeah.
Sometimes that shit could kill you too.
Yeah.
You have too much shit in your life, like that shit really like you'll keep going and your heart just give out. I'm telling you.
Exactly. So that's because motherfuckers stressing. They stressing too much. And the brain is a powerful thing. So like literally, so it's this person who thought they self to death. They thought so hard that they end up dying. So that's an actual thing, but it's also this story that's like a parallel to that story. So it's not the exact thing that happened to the person who thought they self to death, but it's a great parallel. So it's this and you probably heard this story before. It's this refrigerator fixer that goes to fix a broken refrigerator on the train. And it's one of those industrial refrigerators, so it's big. Basically, he goes to fix the train. I mean, he goes to fix the refrigerator on the train, and when he goes in, the door shuts behind him, and he's locked in there. He tries to get out with all his might. He can't. And he notices, oh shit, it's cold. I mean, he notices, oh shit, I'm locked in the freezer. I'm gonna freeze to death. So he has this little pen and pad that he keeps on him for work. It's a small one. It's not like a big one. And he writes down and accounts for everything that's going on because basically this is gonna be the last time anybody hears from him. So he writes down every 30 minutes basically how he's feeling and what's going on. So the first login was I'm locked in the refrigerator. This might be the last time anybody sees or hears from me. I don't know what to do. It's getting cold. The next log was I've never felt this cold in my life. I can't feel my legs or my toes. I can feel myself slipping away. The third one, the third log was I'm almost there, and he wrote his grandmother's name, and literally the writing stops after that because he ended up dying. The next and this was over the weekend, so the workers come back Monday and open the refrigerator, and they find his dead body, and they find the log. They read it and they're confused because literally it was summertime, so it was hot. So there would be no way that he was feeling that type of cold air or coldness in general. But you know what's the kicker?
What?
The refrigerator slash freezer was broken. He was there to fix it. So how did he freeze to death? He literally thought himself to death.
Yeah. I knew that's where he was going with that. Yeah, he
exactly. The brain is a powerful thing.
He thought he was freezing and ended up really freezing himself to death.
Exactly, because he thought so hard. Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. And like the tongue is a powerful thing too. What you say will come into fruition. So that's why I always watch my words. I always watch my words. And that's why I always, even if I say something and I slip up and like I didn't mean it, or you know what I mean, it's like something I didn't mean to say, I do it regardless of what it is. I don't care if I say, oh yeah, I mean to tell my homie, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you $50 because like he asked me for $50. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you $50. I don't care if I slip up and say I'm gonna give you 500. I have to now give him 500 and sacrifice and do that because that was my word. And ain't no telling. Yeah, he was asking for $50, but he might have needed that 500. Exactly. So it's oh shit. Hey, Storm.
Yeah.
They're talking about Igno right now.
Where?
The weird guy.
On what though? Are you talking
about here, I'm gonna flip the camera.
On Angry Man?
Yeah. Cause Igno said some weird shit.
Yeah, but he did that a long time ago, and I never really followed up because Melly kicked him out. You know, a long time ago he did some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but that nigga, yeah, he always saying some weirdo shit. Like, and I've been having some dealings with him recently, and I had to cut him off because the nigga, like, he been asking me for help, like begging me for help.
I'm so glad I didn't stick my 2 cents in on that one.
Because he's in a shelter. He's in a shelter right now. So basically, his mom kicked him out.
Yeah, I don't even know that, but
and she got a restraining order on him.
It was one of those long streams. I don't know if you were playing video games, but you were doing something. But you were telling them about if your criminal record, don't apply for this.
Exactly.
But and I don't even want to say criminal record. If you have a
any type of record,
not a cease and desist, but if you have a what's the thing where you can't go near a person?
A restraining order.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about. You said don't apply for this level job if you got a restraining order.
Exactly.
And then I don't know if you were trying to come into your area, you're going to help him get a place. You had this whole long conversation.
No, I told him he could come live with me at my house, but he said he had to stay in New York for right now because he was dealing with a court case.
Oh, okay.
So I told him, okay, my homie lives in New York and he got an apartment. He got a 3-bedroom apartment.
Yeah.
And my homie was actually trying to get me to come out there because I was going to jail a lot, and he told me to come stay with him for free.
Gotcha.
Because
but that whole thing, I didn't want to even get off the thing, but I just said I said I gotta talk to him off the record somewheres because you can't, you're spreading yourself out, and the people that you really don't know, you can give them all the advice about a job and everything. That's cool, but inviting them in and no, that's a little bit too much. I mean,
he one of those motherfuckers that don't even want to help himself because he was too prideful to go work at like a food place or anything like that that's gonna give him some money right now.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about, getting a job right now. You asked him
exactly, and literally, I'm like, bro, you don't have to work there forever. It could be temporary.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, it's hella apps that's out here where if you go work a job, you can get your for however many hours you work, you can get paid that money the same day you work.
Yeah, I'm saying, what the hell is he on a dating show? Because he was on there today. I flipped on 2 times. He was on there, and you were on at the end. I'm telling you, I'm not watching Melly like that. So, and I said, is that the that was on there that King was speaking to, and that got kicked off Melly's show one time? What the fuck is he doing out with a dating show? He can't even take care of himself.
And that's what I told him. But he's so in love with Melly, like he asking me. I told him like, so one night he sent Melly 300 messages, and I'm not exaggerating. In the span of 30 minutes, he sent her 300 messages, and these were all paragraphs. None of them were like one word or anything like that. They were all fucking paragraphs. And he was telling her he loved her and this and that. And that's the night. Remember when Melly said, oh, no. Remember I was on stream with you, and then somebody came in the stream and they said, hey, bro, Melly needs your help. Like, she told you to call her. She needs your help with something. And it's important. It was with Ignal because he sent her all those messages and she said she was scared.
Yeah, I would be too.
And literally, because she didn't respond to the messages.
Yeah.
He threatened her.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay, that makes sense.
So she called me to basically, she called the dogs on this nigga, and of course I'm the dog.
Yeah, I get it.
So I literally hit this nigga up on all bullshit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, nigga, I got your address, all that shit. I'm coming for you. And he got so motherfucking scared that he bitched up and all types of pussy shit. Yeah. But you want to threaten a girl because she don't want you.
Is this after you tried to help him, or is this before you tried to help him?
This was before, but literally,
yeah.
When I tried to help him, it was like 2 weeks before Christmas. So he just kept doing weird shit, and like, so he asked me for help, and I give him advice on everything, and not just advice, solutions, and actually be there to help him.
Yeah.
And with the same mouth, he'd be like, "Thank you, bro," and then he'd disrespect me with that same mouth.
Oh man.
And I told him I wasn't going for it. Like, you got me fucked up because I'm not your mom. I'm not none of your family. So you can't expect me to be there for you after you disrespect me and think I'm gonna still be in your life.
Damn.
So literally, I'm like, now you finna have to figure it out on your own, and I cut him off.
Right.
Just
but that's when I wanted to contact you privately the first time. I said, well, don't open up yourself to that. You can give them all the advice, but you know, inviting them into your place and that other shit, I wanted to say no. And that goes along with, you know, like all these buffoons there, you know, helping them with money, you know, that producer, so-called the same thing. I said, you can't keep on opening yourself to that. So I'm not getting conversation. Okay, get back to
then a week later, he called me begging me.
Oh man.
So he sent me 5 messages, all of them was paragraphs.
Yeah.
Basically saying, bro, like, please, I need your help and this and that. But literally a day before Christmas, this is like when I cut him off. Because he was too prideful to go get a temporary job just so he gets some money right now. The day before Christmas, it's this jeweler that's on YouTube, and he prevalent in New York. He put 400 gold bars around the city. They 1 ounce gold bars, so they're not like the huge ones.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Money and all types of shit.
Are you
and
serious?
I knew exactly where 4 of the gold bars were, the address and everything.
You serious? I never even heard of that.
But yeah, just because I seen him in a video putting like where he put them, and I knew the exact places just because of the landmarks that they were by.
Yeah, I thought I could figure out some of that too, because I know Manhattan if it's Manhattan, but yeah.
Oh no, he wasn't just in Manhattan. He put them everywhere around New York.
Oh, okay.
So I sent him the video, and I told him to go get the gold bars because they worth $3,000 each.
Yeah,
and it wasn't like you just keep the gold bars. I mean, you can, but the jeweler, whenever you find them, you take them back to the jeweler, and he'll give you $3,000 for each one.
Yeah, you can go to other places which buy the gold. They'll give you money for it as long as it's like, you know, distinguishable, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was in like the you know how like you get a like a gold bar that's in the like a container, like the little thing where it's like certified saying it's 99.999% gold and is by this company and blah blah blah. It was one of those.
No, I know. Yeah, I got you.
So then the price of the gold at the time, it was $2,194. Yeah. Because I check the gold market every 2 days.
Yeah,
because that's usually when it updates. It's every 48 hours.
Oh, my dad would have loved you.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, it's not the gold thing. I won't get into it.
Cause that's usually all of like the jewelry I get. So I stopped like getting a lot of diamond jewelry. So that's remember when you see me with the Cuban link, the diamond Cuban link?
Yeah.
I got rid of it just because it lost most of its value whenever I drilled all the holes in it to put diamonds in it.
Oh.
So, and it was white gold.
Yeah.
So I got rid of it, and then I bought chains like this. So I got 4 of these, to where this always hold its value, and it didn't lose none of the weight because I didn't drill holes in it, and you know what I mean. And then even this watch, is white gold on the outside. Here, let me flip the camera. It's white gold on the outside, and then on the smaller parts, or let me do it like this. So you can see it's white gold on the outside, and then the smaller parts on the the inside are just gold.
Yeah.
And I didn't get a diamond watch just because of that same fact. Drilling holes in it, it loses a bunch of its weight.
Gotcha.
And diamonds are virtually they're virtually worthless.
Yeah.
So yeah, I told him to go get the gold bars, and I know exactly where they at. So and literally all of them were a 5-minute walk from him.
Oh,
like the first 3 were a 5-minute walk for him. The fourth one was like a 10-minute walk.
Yeah. Wow.
You know what this nigga told me?
What?
Oh, I don't have a car. I'm like, Ignal, I know you don't have a car, but go get him.
Yeah.
He was like, no, that's just stupid.
He's stupid.
And I'm like, bruh,
okay. Yeah,
you don't have no money.
Yeah.
You're living in a shelter.
Yeah.
And the guy,
he ain't willing to help himself. You said it. That's all. Done deal. Yeah.
Exactly. And then when I talked to him after that, when he was begging me, I'm like, nigga, I tried to help you already. I tried to help you get some motherfucking money. I told him about the gold bars. This nigga talking about, oh, I thought it was a scam. I said, literally, a motherfucking jeweler in the Diamond District of New York putting gold bars around the city is a scam.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, nah, bro. Like, you literally just make excuses for everything you doing, and you always try to make an excuse to justify you being fucking lazy.
Yeah.
And then literally.
Enough about him. Okay, I didn't even.
All right, let me just say.
No, I know he was on there and he just came up on the show, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, let me just say this last thing, then we off film. So, literally, I told him, I'm like, each of those gold bars were worth $3,000, but you didn't just have to keep them.
Yeah.
And literally just have them, because the price of gold right now is $2,194.
Right.
So any other jeweler that you would have went to, they might have been shiesty, and tried to give you $2,000 for them, and like pocketed the extra $194 on each gold bar.
Right.
But instead, you could have went to Tracks NYC, the motherfucker who put the gold bars around the city, and got $3,000 for each gold bar. Yeah. That would have been $12,000. And with that $12,000 alone, you could have went and got an apartment and been good for at least 4 to 5 months, to where you didn't have to pay rent.
Right.
But then not only that, all the money you made, you could have stacked that money, and then by the time you had to pay rent again, or had to pay rent in the first place, you would literally you would have so much motherfucking money that you wouldn't have to worry about paying rent because you would have had 4 to 5 months to just stack your motherfucking money.
Yeah, that's damn.
And then he was like, "Oh well, I didn't know that," and shit, I feel stupid now. And I'm like, "Yeah, nigga, you should, because that was my last time helping you, nigga. Because literally, why am I helping somebody that don't want to help themselves?" And I was in New York, and he was like, "All right, bro, like, can we just link, bro, and talk about it?"
Oh
And I'm
no.
like, "Nigga, why would I want to link with you? Like, what are we gonna do?"
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, bro, I can go to the studio with you. You know I do like that music stuff." And I'm like, "Okay, and nigga, you gonna be sitting in my studio session doing what? Just sitting there?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, and he was like, "No, like I said, I do the music stuff too." And I said, "Okay, so you're gonna be sitting in my studio session, and I'm gonna be paying for recording and stuff,
Yeah.
and then you gonna get on what, one of my beats that I basically put in the work for to get, and not even have no type of money to put in, no money to record. But not only that, you ain't paying me to get on none of my songs, no nothing." And I'm like, "I don't care if you had $20, motherfucker. That's better than you having nothing and you just basically freeloading off of me."
Yeah.
And then he was like, "No, bro. I mean, I understand that, bro, but he was just like, bro, can we just link?" And I'm like, "Bro, why would I want to chill with somebody who don't want to do shit with their life? Like, why would I want that around me? Because then I'm gonna have somebody that literally don't want to do shit and always making excuses for shit, and I'm gonna have you around me. That means everything we go do, I'm gonna have to pay for you.
Right.
Everything.
Right.
And then not only that, nigga, I'm gonna have to basically take care of you like you a fucking baby.
Right.
But then on top of that, nigga, you just gonna be sitting there doing nothing. I'm like, I cannot have that around me, because then that's gonna breed me wanting to feel like that, me wanting to not do nothing, and me wanting to chill and all that shit. Just because that's all you doing when you sitting around me. And really you just want to get around me, the one, to get out the shelter, but two, you want to get around me because literally, I'm gonna go to my hotel and I'm gonna be chilling, and you gonna make it seem like you can't go back to the shelter late as fuck, so you gonna ask to spend the night.
Oh Jesus, I didn't even think about that. You're right. Yeah.
And then, okay, so this is the last thing. This motherfucker, he talking about he just got a job, and this was the other day. He talking about he just got a job. I'm like, "Oh yeah, where you get a job at?" And he was like, "Oh, you know them apps that basically that you go on there and they just got shifts, and you just go work random shifts, and then you get paid after you work every day?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I work there." And I'm like, how do you work there? It's an app. And he was like, "Oh, like I made an account." And I'm like, "Nigga, you still have to do a background check before you go do the shifts, right?
Yeah.
You just literally made an account. You signed up. That's not you getting the job, motherfucker." And then he was like, "Oh." And I'm like, "Yeah." And literally, it took you 2 weeks to do that? When literally 2 weeks ago you could apply for McDonald's, nigga, or any little restaurant, nigga, and been working already, and you would have just now got paid.
Yeah.
If you didn't do the Indeed, I mean the little cash out shit, to where you get the cash for working the days you worked.
Yeah.
But then he was like, Well, once I get paid, I'ma move. I said, where you gonna move to? Because one paycheck, you ain't finna be able to like to move to no apartment, nigga, because they you have to have 3 months rent.
Yeah, but he should know that already. I mean, shit.
He don't because he's young minded. He's dumb as fuck. He don't. He think you could just get like $300.
Oh my god.
And that'll be enough. And I'm like, no, nigga, you gonna have to have like 3 months rent. And he was like, oh no, I was just gonna move to the other shelter down the street. I'm like, what? But then this is where he got mad. He got mad at the most simplest shit. And I guess, well, he disrespected me after that. And I told this nigga he'll never disrespect me ever again in his motherfucking life, because then you gonna see the side of me that you seen once you threaten Melly and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, especially when I'm helping you, you don't bite the hand that's feeding you, nigga. Because I'm gonna cut you off again, just like I cut you off before, and your ass was back begging me to help you, literally crying on the phone, begging me. So he said, I said, so when you start work? And he said, oh, I start on Thursday. And I'm like, oh, okay. I said, so when the next day you work at the Thursday? He said, oh no, I only work on Thursdays. I said, you pick your shifts, right? He said, yeah, I only pick to work on Thursdays. I said, why? And that's the question he got mad at and started disrespecting me.
Oh, geez.
And he was like, my own personal reasons. I'm like, what's your personal reasons? He said, because I got other shit to do.
Oh my god.
I'm like, Igno, you literally have nothing to do, nigga. You live in a shelter.
Oh.
You don't do shit all day, but worry about Melly, and that's it, nigga. You don't have a job. You don't have no obligations. You don't have no responsibilities. Nothing.
Okay, get back to Cuddy there or whatever.
Yeah.
Finalize. I mean, you said everything that had to be said, but
yep. And then like that's when I was done with him after that, because he disrespected me again, and then I cut him off after that.
I wonder why he's back on the show.
This nigga had, you know, Jose from Melly Live, the moderator.
Yeah.
I told Jose, oh yeah, Jose, you helped this nigga try to get Melly. I'm done helping this nigga. So Jose hit the nigga up, cause I told him to help the nigga, and Jose actually hit him up. This nigga was so weird towards Jose. Jose sent me their whole message thread. This nigga Igno first message was, Jose, can I tell you something? Jose was like, yeah. This nigga said, bro, I had a hard life. I'm from a very well-off family, but my life is so fucked up and it's just trauma everywhere. And basically telling Jose that he come from a rich family and this and that, just so he could do this. He said, Jose, can you do me a favor? And Jose was like, depends on what.
Yeah.
This nigga asked Jose for $500.
Oh my god. What the?
After lying and saying this nigga's from a well-off family. Nigga, your mama got a restraining order on you.
Exactly. But I'm just wondering why Melly put him on the show tonight, because I was zipping through there actually. I went on. I saw you at the end, and then I went back to see, and I couldn't find you talking to the girl. You know,
Oh yeah.
So then I saw
She
Igno
she
on
started
there.
getting mad and started
Yeah,
basically cussing me out because I told her I didn't want her and she wasn't my type. Like
yeah,
females cannot deal with rejection.
yeah. But Melly don't want anybody on there. I know you don't hit on her, but if you're not interested in the girl, then she don't want you on there. I mean, technically,
Nah, she cool with me being on there.
yeah. I know that. I know.
I feel like I'm the only one where she'll let me on the show if I don't want the girl.
Yeah, I got you.
Because she asked me because I said oh yeah I don't want her blah blah blah. She was like well are you still gonna talk to her?
Yeah.
I said no, she not my type. I don't. And then the bitch started laughing
Yeah.
and then started making jokes talking about yeah, he ugly, this and that. First of all, she ain't even see my face
Yeah,
to
I
know if
tried
I
to.
was ugly.
Yeah, I missed.
Then
I missed.
she started being colorist, talking about, oh, I'm black as fuck. Michael Blackson, he crunchy as fuck. I was in the motherfucking dark. Like this bitch is well, I wasn't in the full dark. Like you could see like the silhouette of me,
Yeah.
but I wasn't in the light. So like I know if I got into the light and I was like in my phone like how I usually be, she would have been all on my dick.
Yeah. It don't
But
matter. It don't
I'm
matter.
not finna date no 33-year-old
Oh, is that how old she was? Okay.
with the same mindset of all these young girls got,
Yeah.
uh and still doing the same hoe ass shit that all these young girls doing, but swear she different.
Yeah.
Like this the same bitch, she got a whole OnlyFans.
Oh, she does. See, I didn't hear
Yes.
that. I just. Hey, finish up with Cuddy. I mean, I know you said
She
everything.
playing the game. She playing the
Yeah, I
game.
know she playing the game, but you know.
So I was trying to talk to her, but she didn't hear me because she was playing the game,
Oh,
and
okay.
then the game got loud, so I muted
No,
I
I was
muted her because
listening
we
the
was
whole time.
talking.
I didn't know you was talking to me.
No,
Oh
I could.
okay.
He was talking about this other idiot. Not that other that you're
No,
in.
I was talking to you before, but you didn't respond. So I went to talking to bro about this weird ass nigga Igno.
Yeah, but I don't even want to talk about it. But it's interesting, but I don't even want to. Someone that don't want to help themselves. That end is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was listening the whole time though.
Nah, you don't
And
have
that nigga's almost 30, Brian.
really.
Yes. This nigga's 29. He finna be 30 in months.
But give Cuddy her prize and whatever you got to do. And,
I'm waiting on this timestamp so I can save this shit. Cause that's why I'm gonna pause it at so I can do the little whatchamacallit for everybody else. Cause I need to decide the other winner of the $3,000 unless you want the $3,000 and then I can just decide who want the other shit.
well, I gotta tell you
Did you
this.
read the comments?
Did you? What were the comments?
What was the comments, Cuddy?
No, I was just saying like a couple people already talked about what they wanted, and it wasn't no money or nothing. They just
Oh no, they don't get the pick.
Well, I'll tell you this,
The
King.
only people that can pick is the first three. So it's you, Brian, and then whoever gets spun on the wheel first.
I gotta tell you, I'm not happy about certain things, but my mother didn't raise any fool.
Mm-hmm.
But if I take the other money, I don't want you to hold it against me that I'm taking that money.
Why would I hold it against you?
I
mean, would you rather like somebody else win the money, or what? Do you want me to split the money up so like
No, I just
you
don't
can
want you
win
to
the money
hold.
and somebody else got the chance to win some money
No,
too?
I mean I'm a strict motherfucker. If that's the rule, I'll go by. I live and die by the rule. Okay, I spill blood for the rule for this country. So I just don't want you to hold it against me. That's all. I don't want anything coming between me and you.
Bro, I would never hold no shit like that again. It's a contest. Why the fuck would I hold it against you?
I'm just saying, but I said my mother never raised me a fool. So
you were contestant, right?
Yeah, I'm a contestant, and I was a contestant before I started privately talking to King.
Mm-hmm.
I joined that, and then finally I sent him an email. Well, I sent him an email a while ago about some private stuff. But when he was in the hospital, I sent him an email. I said, "You need anything?" I didn't want to give him my telephone number. But then when he said please, that's something that's not in my vocabulary. I'm very bad with that. But when he said, yes, please, I said without a doubt, and I sent him the number, and I thought he was going to ask me for money or something. Tell you the truth. I just no, I don't mean that you need it, but I just thought, what can I do? I said, and I sent him an email, and I said, "What do you need? Some booty girls to come in there to give resuscitation or something?" You know, that's what I said. But I mean, I joined the contest beforehand, but I would take the other $3,000. I would take it. But as I said, I don't want that to come between me and you if that's going to be held against me.
No, I would never hold nothing against you, bro.
Then I'll take the other 3,000. You could spin the wheel, give the PlayStations, because I wouldn't take even if it was a prize, was just a PlayStation. I wouldn't take it because I'd fucking get addicted to it.
Unless Cuddy okay with doing this.
Hey.
Unless Cuddy okay with basically taking $2,000 instead of $3,000, and then you okay with taking $2,000, so at least one other person will be able to win some money.
I'm okay with that, but I don't want to take $1,000 out of Cuddy's pocket.
No, you wouldn't be taking $1,000 out of her pocket.
It ain't even my money yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so look, it's allowing another person to be able to win the money too. So instead of it being 2 people that win the whole $6,000, it's 3 people that's able to win the $6,000.
Yeah, I don't care. I said before, whatever you want to do, but now I feel like you took $1,000 out of Cuddy's pocket.
No, it was just like I'm asking because like I didn't want to be like this.
Yeah.
Cuddy keep 3, and then basically you take the $1,000 off, and then I give somebody else $1,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
So like I just wanted to make it even for everybody.
You know what? Give Cuddy 3,000, give me 2,000, and give someone 1,000.
But no, because then I want to be even for everybody. That's why I said that. Because if I do it like that, I'm not gonna give that person 1,000. I'm probably only gonna give them 500.
Okay,
then have another winner and get them 500.
Okay, do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. As long as it's all right by Cuddy, because you already told her.
That's why I asked her. That's why I asked her real quick. Because I wanted to see if it was okay with you, and then that's why I asked her real quick if it was gonna be okay with her too.
Speak now or forever hold your peace, Cuddy.
Hey, final. That's my final. I'm gonna take that alpha. I'm gonna take that.
Okay.
All right, bet. All right, we gonna all through the screen shake on it. Let me see our hands.
We all good.
All right, bet. Do y'all want any merch with it too? Because I do want to send y'all some merch.
Hey, go for it, bro.
Listen, I don't know what the fuck.
I'm gonna send you. Okay, so I'm not gonna send you the rare stuff. So basically, all the rare stuff is just the shit, the new collection. It's just the new collection that I dropped with ASAP Bari, but it's just in rare colors. Like nobody gonna be able to get those colors. But the colors that's on the website is damn near every color anyway. But just the rare colors was gonna be probably like a tie-dye, maybe like and then it was gonna be like a special design that they wanted with the V-Lone collab. So that was gonna be like the special design besides so they gonna be able to, so it's gonna be like gibbets. You know how like you put the little gibbets on your Crocs?
Yeah.
It's like that, but for a V-Lone for a V-Lone shirt. So it's gonna have the same design that I did, like the new drop is gonna have the same design like on the shit, but then you'll be able to put anything you want on it, so it's gonna be like gibbets. But okay, so Cuddy, I'm gonna send you the website, and then you let me know which ones you want. And I don't even care if you want one of everything. Like, you got it. So I got shirts, joggers, socks, hoodies, sweatshirts, tote bags, duffel bags. The only thing I don't got is like hats. And I'm probably gonna make hats like I'm probably gonna start designing the hats either tonight when I get off here or tomorrow. Hey, just so
I'm gonna go check it out, and I'm gonna let you know. But I do want a shirt, shit, and shit. I'm gonna see what my dog was doing.
All right, bet.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a couple shirts and shit.
You added me on Instagram, right? I know I got your Instagram because of the comments, but I was just making sure like you got me added.
I got you everywhere.
Okay, bet. So I'm gonna send the link to your DM, and then how do you want me to send the money? You got Zelle, or Chime?
I got Chime, and I got Zelle, but it's not gonna go directly to me. I don't even want nobody. I don't want no middleman. You can just send it to my Chime, because I be using my brother for Zelle to get money through Zelle.
Okay, so the thing with my Chime,
okay, you got Apple?
No. It ain't nothing wrong with my Chime. I just don't keep like my money in the account, because I that shit linked to like my Spotify and all that shit, so it'd be taking money out every month and shit. So I don't usually keep money in there, so it take it out. My money is in my main account, so I'm gonna just go to the bank tomorrow and take the money out in cash, and then just put it on my Chime card, so I could just send it directly to your Chime. So I was gonna say, send me your Chime info too.
Okay.
So is it fine if I send it in the morning? It's gonna be like 8 a.m.
Hey, bro, that's cool. But I was saying, but is that easier for you? Cause if it's just easier to send it for you on Zelle, I'm gonna have you send it to my brother, cause my brother he'll do it for me.
Yeah, it'll be easier to send it through Chime, because if I send it through
okay,
Zelle,
that's easier then. We'll rock it that way then.
Yeah, because if I send it to Zelle, I gotta go to the bank anyway, because
okay,
I would have to take the money out of my main account, like at the front desk, and then deposit it back into my account, so I can send more money or spend more money that day, so I don't hit my limit.
Right.
Yeah. So basically, whenever I do that, it void my limit. So whenever I take a big amount of money out, I put it back into my checking account instead of my savings, and then it void the what's the shit called, the when you send too much money, what's that shit called, like when you can't spend no more money, what's the shit called?
Like a daily limit or whatever.
Say it again.
It's a daily limit.
Yeah. So it void the daily limit. How you want me to send it, Brian?
Well, you're gonna get a laugh out of this. Zelle is probably the only one that I know, and it's always outgoing. It's never anything incoming. So
So like, what? This would be your first payment getting Zelle, like getting a Zelle?
Yeah, because I usually it's money going out to my daughters or whatever, you know. Yeah, there's no money coming, but for sale or something.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna send you the website too. See if your daughters want some of the V-Long collab, just cause they younger, so
Is it gonna get them shot if they wearing it?
Fuck no. Like, bro, I'm gonna show you the designs. None of the designs are no gang related. None of like that.
Man.
You know, I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even do that shit to you or your family.
I will. If you send me, I will. I'll send it to them.
Cause I know they're younger, so I know they probably into fashion and stuff. So
yeah, sort of. But there, with one whose music is with me, the other one likes the friggin' K-pop and Korean.
Yeah, it's a big fashion brand. Like it's almost up there with Yeezy and Balenciaga. Well, let me say Yeezy, cause Balenciaga on that devil shit.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Because when you were doing the Vlone or Clone or whatever, I said, what the fuck is this? You know?
Yeah.
It's fashion, music, both, you know.
Well, the song I did for it was a freestyle that I did literally when I was with ASAP Bari, and that's the dude who made V-Long.
Okay.
So that whole song is a freestyle, and then I made the video. I made when I shot the video, it was another day, but I made a little trailer of him having me on the phone with Joel Santana and shit like that to that song.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, can you tell how many people are still in the room, or is there still?
Yeah, it's 18 people.
Well, are you gonna spin the wheel or figure out the third person that gets to 2,000? Or are you doing that later?
The whatchamacallit is almost at the timestamp, so I'm finna spin the wheel. Cause I'm spinning the wheel on it's on YouTube. The wheel thing is on YouTube.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you just add the names and shit.
Okay. Then you can figure out the play. I mean, I know a lot of people wanted those PlayStations, but you know, if you up the
yeah, it's only gonna be 2 winners for the PlayStation.
Yeah,
I wish they would have donated at least 4 more PlayStations between YouTube and United Masters.
Yeah.
Because then I would have been able to give away 5 PlayStations.
Yeah, I got you.
Because then I would have been able to give Cuddy a PlayStation and money.
Yeah.
Because originally she said she wanted the PlayStation, so yeah, she chose the PlayStation over money originally. So you know, what I mean, I know she really wanted it. So why not give her both?
Yeah, I hear you.
That would be wrong as hell.
Hell yeah. But Cuddy, I'm gonna help you with the live shit, and I'm gonna get you on my stream and stuff, and I'm gonna get you like a fan base. But the thing with my live streams is I get paid 25 cents per comment. So for this, it's because of how I monetize this shit. So Melly don't even get paid per comment or nothing like that. She get paid directly from YouTube, like at the end of the month, like every other YouTuber. But this the reason why I stream the way I stream, and I stream for so fucking long. Because I get paid the way I monetize my shit, I get paid 25 cents per comment. And usually when I end the stream, okay, so like for a 4-hour stream, when I end the stream, I have at the minimum 3,000 comments.
Right.
At the minimum. One of y'all do the math on that. 0.25 times 3,000.
Are you talking about the live stream or like when everything's on all the platforms and everything?
No, this shit, StreamYard.
You got 3,000 comments tonight?
I probably got more.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay, so with the count. Okay, that's $750. That's the minimum.
Yeah.
But then the most comments I ever got was 13,702. So do that. 13,702 times 0.25.
Now is that for StreamYard? Or are you talking about everything all put together?
Nah, it's just StreamYard.
But you know where my comment was about that. You remember specifically what I said about that?
What?
If I was getting Cuddy, I want you to hear this one.
Hold on, put it in the calculator while you do it, Cuddy. But go ahead. 13,702.
This is what I told King.
Yeah, that's like $3,250.
And that's exactly why whenever I stream, I'll fuck around and take so long off and then stream randomly. I stream sporadically because like I don't need. So that's how much Melly be getting paid for the whole month of her streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Yeah, but
literally it take me one day to get what she make in a month.
She got money coming in from all those fucking 10 videos of how to make 10 ways to get your girl, or 10 ways to do her daily videos that she.
But even then, I'm still getting paid more than she is. Because,
no, I don't know what the money is, but this is what I said about the 25 cents. And get this, Cuddy. I said if he was getting 25 cents, I'd hire 2 high school kids
to just comment all day.
Comment all fucking day and pay them $15 an hour and let them fucking comment and everything. So I don't know if the company would catch on or how that worked, but that's what I would do.
And I don't think they would catch on because remember how my trolls and motherfuckers who be talking shit would be in the comments and shit?
Yeah.
They be commenting constantly. And I be letting them know, keep commenting, bro. You think it's hurting my feelings, but nothing that pays me hurts my feelings.
I got you. Yeah.
So literally all they do is sit in the comments and just say bullshit. And I could care less because it's paying me. Yeah. So I don't even think they would catch on.
Yeah, I got you. But that's what I would have done if that was me. I'd say.
So, Cuddy, I was saying that to say this. I'm going to help you get your start on this shit. So, once we start streaming together, because Brian, he told me he don't want it if I do this with him. So, basically what I'm going to do is, once we start live streaming, when I have you come on, if Brian don't want to live stream with me like he doing something, I'm gonna have you come on. And even if Brian want to live stream, I'm gonna have you come on regardless to kick it with us and shit.
Right.
But also, I'm gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you every other comment. So we'll basically be splitting everything down the middle.
Okay, man.
So at the end of every stream, like I said, minimum if I get 3,000 comments and it's $750, we'll be splitting it. We'll be splitting it $375. But if I fuck around and get and you can invite anybody. So if I fuck around and get 20,000 comments one day, and I fuck around and get $4,000, we splitting that right down the middle to the point where shit, just off that money alone, the first day you'll be able to buy you a PS5 or free money.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, that'll be sick as hell. Like, man, this shit sound easy.
And that's why everybody wanna just join my stream and just stream with me, Brian. That's why everybody want that jump cut, because they know about that shit.
I didn't get into specifics, but I guess 2 and 2 make 4, because I guess that's how you feel that these guys were trying to screw you down the road. I mean, I got you.
But Brian, you know, anytime you want that same deal, you know I got you. But
Yeah,
it's just whenever you feel comfortable with it.
I got
Cause you know I ain't never gonna do something you ain't comfortable with, and you know what I mean. Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
Cause I never let some money come in between us. I never let.
That's what I said before. Yeah, that to you.
Exactly.
Okay. I guess I can get the hell off. I'm not going to sleep, but I guess I can get the hell off of here. Though.
All right. Well, shit. You know I'm gonna talk to you in the morning. Just text me when you up.
Oh no, well, I'm up now, so I might as well stay on here. But I don't know when the hell you getting off. So.
Shit. After I find this timestamp, I'm gonna just exit out this video.
Yeah, I got you.
And then I'm gonna do the little spinning wheel shit, and then yeah.
Hey, you ever hear from Marty anymore, or the South African chick?
Brenda, she actually when I was on Melly Live, whenever I was telling the girl I didn't want her and
she was on there.
She messaged me in the live chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Marty, no, I actually don't. But Marty's a trucker, so
yeah.
I need to hit him up to make sure he okay. Cause I got his number and stuff, so I need to call him, make sure he okay. But yeah, I haven't heard from him at all. He hasn't been on a Melly stream. He hasn't been on my stream.
Wow. Okay. Oof. He should be making good money though, being a trucker, because they need fucking truckers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But after a while, they gonna stop. They gonna stop having truckers because they got Elon Musk got the.
Don't even get me started.
I know.
Nah.
And we need to talk about that too. That should be another topic for the next time we get on stream. The Elon Musk shit.
Yeah.
Because you want to know why he bought Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Why you think he bought Twitter?
Well, it's the whole freedom of speech thing.
Say it again.
It's the whole freedom of speech thing.
Nah. I mean, yeah, that too, but that's not the main reason he bought Twitter. You want to know the main reason he bought Twitter?
Well, go ahead. Tell me what.
Control the world.
That's part of it. But think about this. He spent $44 billion on a social media app.
Right.
But not only that, he had to borrow $23 billion from one person. So link everything together, because when he first bought Twitter, I literally put 2 and 2 together, and it clicked in my mind already. But Elon Musk runs a data company, Neuralink.
Yeah.
So he's trying to get Neuralink to basically be in fruition, where they put the Neuralink in people's brain.
Yeah, I know. That's down the road some. Yeah.
No, they was gonna start doing it in 2023.
Yeah, I know, but I think they're having a little difficulty with that thing there.
No, literally his plan is literally his timeline is literally correct.
Yeah.
So look, that's why he was so in a rush to buy Twitter.
Yeah.
Because the thing with Neuralink, he needs data.
Yeah.
So it's some shit called regular data, and it's the shit called metadata.
Yeah, I know about it.
Metadata is basically like the dark web.
Right.
And data, right? Regular data is like the regular internet. So think about everything you can search up on Google.
Yeah.
Now think about all the shit you can't search on Google.
Okay.
Now think about all the shit you can search on the dark web.
Yeah, I have no idea about that one, but
Literally, you can search up everything.
okay.
So, metadata is literally is 320 times bigger than regular data, which would so anything you can find on Google is 320 times bigger than that.
I got you.
So he needed metadata. The metadata is basically people's personal information.
Right.
What's the biggest social network in the world right now?
Yeah.
Twitter.
Yeah.
And basically, he was giving everybody their freedom of speech. You want to know why? So everybody goes back to Twitter.
Yeah.
So now everybody went back to having their accounts. Everybody. Yeah. Andrew Tate.
You brought
Donald Trump.
I believe you brought up Andrew Tate. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they deleted them, but then they, they brought them back for, So literally everybody got their fucking account back.
Yeah.
Because this sole reason he brought back freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Because he needs everybody's mind data. So when you go on Twitter, the thing it asks you when you post a status, it say, "What's on your mind?"
Oh, see, I don't go on there. I did sign up for it because one guy had to do with stocks, but I'm not on there, right? Really.
So it asks what's on your mind because they want you to actually type what's on your mind. They want you to type every single thing about your life and all that shit. So literally, they have all that metadata about you, about every single person, about how they think, about how they move, about how they feel, because 80% of the world posts 95% about their whole life. So 80% of the world posts 95% of their whole entire life on social media.
Yeah.
So think about that. There's only 5% missing out of that.
Oh boy. Excuse me.
So basically he acquired the data company. I mean, we're gonna call it a data company because that's what he's gonna use it for. But think about this. Who else would give somebody $23 billion? He only asked one person, and literally it took one conversation, and he gave him the 23 billion dollars.
Yeah.
So think about what was said in that conversation. You think somebody would give you $23 billion just to buy Twitter for freedom of speech?
Yeah.
No.
Well, with his track record of doing stuff, I mean, you know about PayPal and everything, how he
developed. Yeah. That's how he acquired his first $128 million.
Right. Exactly. But he always wanted to make it better, and then whatever happened, you know the deal.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably gonna bring some of that shit to Twitter. So,
but I mean, shit. Yeah. After a while, it's not even gonna matter because Twitter is gonna become basically what Facebook thought it was gonna be with the meta shit.
Oh, okay. Because I just heard all the complaints about Twitter and then all the stuff that came out, trying over the lawsuit, and there weren't. I didn't understand about all the bots on there, so how that was overstated and everything.
Oh yeah, yep. So literally, he's doing all it, and literally, whenever I found out how much he was buying Twitter for.
Yeah.
It all connected in my brain.
Okay.
Because you got to think, at the beginning of Tesla, you know, Tesla is not a car company. Tesla's also a data company.
Well, it's an energy company, I guess, but they're having some difficulties here and there. But you know, that's another.
But no, before it was an energy company.
Yeah.
It was a data company, and it's still to this day a data company.
Okay.
So you want to know the data?
Well, it's all the cars right now being driven, that data, but
exactly. So all the cars that are being driven on all parts of the earth that have roads,
right?
Because guess what? All that information is going back into the computer to make it possible for autonomous driving.
All about the full self-driving. Yeah, I know.
Exactly. So it's going everywhere with roads.
Yeah.
So the autonomous driving literally knows the roads that it can actually drive on, how to drive on those roads.
Yeah.
And everything like that. Yeah. I found out that Tesla was a data company when they were selling the first car that was available to the public, not the Roadster, the Model Y.
Well, they first had the Roadster, then they had the Coupe or whatever, the Model S, and then I think the 3 came out before the Y, though, right? Or the Y was before the 3.
No, so after the Roadster, not the Coupe. So the Coupe was the Roadster.
Yeah, I got you.
But the first one that was sold to the public, because the Roadster, they only made one of one, and that's the one he sent to space.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was the Y.
Yeah.
The Y, they only made 50. Everything else was sold in mass production.
Right.
But yeah, Tesla's a data company.
Yeah.
So once I found that out, I started thinking about everything else he was doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was thinking Neuralink. I'm like, okay, so they just gonna keep it in animals to fix all the animals' problems, so they don't have to genetically modify food and all that shit. And what'd you say, Cuddy?
I'm saying, man, you deep as hell. Like you really just opened my eyes to that whole Twitter shit right there. I didn't think about none of that. I don't even. I stopped seeking knowledge. I really did. I stopped giving a fuck about what's going on around here. All I paid attention to was the currency and where we going as far as the value of money. Because I was just focused on the inflation and shit right now. But you really like just told me something about this shit. You said, man, these data companies out here. They really is coming after the data. Every little thing we click on, they collect it and sell it, and then next thing you know, we getting consumed. If the consumers are selling to us constantly through what they collecting off of us. And I swear to God, I fall victim to that shit. Like I really be on Instagram, and they know what I like. They collecting all the data out of me. They know what I'm interested in. They know how to get me. And I swear to God, I found myself on Instagram buying shit off Instagram.
You got TikTok on your phone?
Man, I deleted my TikTok. I ain't even gonna lie.
It doesn't matter. Did you ever have it on the phone that you're using right now?
But yeah. I was on TikTok. Yep, I'm very
okay. So did you read the terms and services when you signed up?
Hell no. Who does?
A lot of
I do. Yeah. I do.
Most people don't. Most people
don't. Hell no, shit. I just pressed the motherfucking shit. What it say on them?
So this is why you should read the terms and services.
Everything. Permission to do this and that with your information.
It's not just that. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it say. So it say do this and that with your information, but fuck the information, because selling your information is the least of your worries. So if you read the terms and services, they monitor your keystrokes. So anything you ever typed in your phone. So if you ever logged into your bank on your phone, they know your password, they know your login. You ever signed into any social media, they know your password, they know your login. If you ever sent an email or logged into your email, they know your password, they know your login. Anything you ever did on your phone, all your text messages, all your pictures, all of that, every single keystroke that you make is recorded and put into a singular file. So don't think about how Facebook or Instagram do, because it's run by the same company, where all the files and shit is all put in the same file.
King, I gotta get off, but can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Take $500 off of mine and add it on to Cuddy. Can you do
sure?
that? Yeah.
Hey man, gratitude.
Go buy
Why you do that?
Do it in good health. Buy a PlayStation. Do whatever you want to do with it. There's no strings. Just take that. He divided it up evenly, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. You know, in my heart, you know, everything's fair in love and war. But I feel like when he offered you the 3,000, that, you know, even though we all agreed to the 2,000, I feel like maybe you got a little bit gypped there for a second. So
okay, look, I'm gonna do it
like
this.
Just no.
But hold on. I'm gonna do it like this.
I agree with everything. I'm just saying.
No. I know that. I'm saying this. Instead of you giving her the whole 500, I'm gonna throw 250, and I'm gonna just take 250 out of yours.
Okay, that's fine.
So she get the whole 500.
Yeah.
But
okay,
you get $2,250. Okay.
No, I get $1,750.
Oh yeah, my bad.
But if you want to give me an extra $500, go ahead. But no, give me $1,750, and give her, you know, yeah, you're taking $250 from me. You're throwing in $250, and you're sending her $2,500. So if you want to get a PlayStation, use the money in good health, and I'm cutting out.
Do more than the PlayStation, man.
No, I'm not talking about the other 2,000, but I'm saying for the extra 500, you do whatever you want to do with it. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy it. Okay, I'm out of here. The white devil's out of here, cutting out.
You're the only white person that's not the devil.
We're gonna do a show. This is what we got to do. We're gonna do a show. What did I call my ex's niece? Devil's. We're gonna do a show about the devil's child.
Okay.
We're gonna do that. No names, but we're gonna do that. Okay, guys. Take care.
Here, I'm gonna write it down. So we remember it.
I'll remember it. Okay, I'm out of here. Good luck to anybody for the rest of the stuff. I sent you a link for iPhone 12, so they're selling them for $600 on Apple. So that's what I'm selling. That's just the regular 12. That's not the 12 Max or the Pro or anything. So just to let you know what the value is today for a new one.
Okay.
I'm out.
All right, Dad.
You're funny.
Bet. And Cuddy.
Yeah.
If you have any stream ideas or anything like that,
I about to say I got a lot of ideas for you.
Okay, bet. I'll write them down right now if you want to run them past me, or if you want to wait to think about it more. You can tell me all the stream ideas tomorrow before we stream, and yeah.
Okay. No, I just got some ideas for you personally, like outside the streaming. Yeah.
Okay, shit. Well,
I got a few ideas for you.
The reason why I said we're gonna talk about it off streams because I don't want nobody to steal them, because we ain't. I mean, we can always go back and tell the motherfuckers they stole it, and we got proof because it's, you know what I mean, we got it on stream. But ain't no telling if the motherfucker just gonna block us or you know what I mean, shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you better
But
be.
as soon as we get off stream, I'ma DM you. No, matter of fact, as soon as we get off stream, I'ma call you on Instagram and we're gonna talk about it.
Okay.
But not only do TikToks got no keystrokes, of course they sell your information, but also, do you know they can basically send a nuke from your phone?
Like,
so they can launch a nuke from wherever they from and basically reprogram it in the computer to make it seem like you sent the codes to launch it from your phone.
what? So you mean like they could send a nuke directly to me?
No.
Or I could send. Or
So,
I'm sending a nuke. They just
well, I
take it
mean, they could technically send a nuke directly to you. So yeah, they could technically. Don't get me wrong.
What?
But this is what I'm saying. From where they at, they can push a button and launch a nuke, right?
Okay.
But
that's really why that shit banned in China. Okay. And Korea.
Yeah, and China got a different form of TikTok. So they TikTok is educational shit. It's literally all educational science projects and all types of shit like that. So and then they dead ass limited to only 2 hours of a day. Right after 2 hours, the app like force closed and you can't open it.
Wow. Yeah.
But basically, it's like this: they can launch a nuke from wherever they at, and then go into the computer and program it to make it seem like you launched it from your phone.
Oh wow.
So when the U.S. government look it up, it's gonna say your address and all that shit, and then the U.S. government probably gonna send a nuke to your motherfucking house, or they gonna send like SEAL Team 6 or something like that to come kill your ass.
Right. Hey, come swat me and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
But then, did you also know in China they have facial recognition now? Well, they've been had it since 2017. So not facial recognition like, oh, they see your face and that's just it. No. They got facial recognition as in at every stoplight, at every corner, of course in every store. On the light posts, on every shelf, everywhere, literally everywhere. There's thousands upon thousands upon thousands of cameras. And if you do anything like jaywalk, they don't have currency anymore in China or Japan. They have this thing called WeChat. And you can look it up. WeChat
I know about
is
that.
yeah. WeChat is your bank account. Your bank account is linked to the WeChat shit, and like you can talk to people on WeChat, but it's mainly for buying stuff. But you can talk to people on there and all type of shit like that. But let's just say you jaywalk. They got facial recognition and all that shit over there to the point where they know exactly what you did, where, how, and all that shit. They just take the money directly out your account.
Okay.
And it don't take long. So literally, you can jaywalk right now, and you gonna get a notification right on your phone that the amount of money they charge for jaywalking has been taken out your account. So it's literally instant. And it's like that for any crime you commit. No matter how minor, no matter how severe. And if you don't have the money to pay for what you did, they take you to jail.
Well,
so let's just say you jaywalk, and you don't have enough money in your account for the jaywalking ticket. They take you to jail. And it's not like the shit take long. Like an officer would just pull up on you out of nowhere and arrest you. Oh, the guy talking about you talking about Tracks NYC? Yeah, that was the guy who was giving away the gold bars.
I remember that.
Yeah, we was talking about the dude Ignu, and basically I had to cut him off because the nigga didn't want to do shit for himself, or he didn't want to get no money and shit. But he living in a shelter right now, and he been begging me to help him literally constantly. And then he'd disrespect me with the same mouth he begged me to help him with. And then literally after I cut him off, he had contacted me like a week later and basically begged me again, talking about he changed and all this shit. Like he literally be acting like a female. Like he be acting like he my bitch or something.
Well, that shit crazy. He's stupid.
Exactly.
He defended his hell. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. It's fuck. Fuck as hell as fuck. And then I sent them a video of the gold bars literally the day before I cut them off. Just cause like I told you, I'm always trying to help a black person progress in their life. Even if I'm mad at a motherfucker and I don't want to fuck with them no more, I still send him the video. But not only did I send him the video, Tracks placed 300 gold bars around the city, and basically, whenever you find it, you take it to his shop, and he'll give you $3,000 per bar that you find. But I check the price of gold every 2 days because that's when they update. And literally, the price of gold was, when I checked, it was $2,190. Literally, so if you go to any like regular jeweler or anything like that, they might shiest you out and only give you probably like $2,000 maybe. Because they think motherfuckers don't know the price of gold and shit. But the nigga Trax, he was giving people $3,000. So basically, he was giving you $810 over what the price of gold is, and still helping motherfuckers out by doing this shit. So I sent him the video even after doing that shit, even though I ain't fuck with him. And I knew exactly where they were because I've been in New York, and I knew the exact places, and I knew the addresses and shit. So from the shelter he was at, literally 3 gold bars were 5 minutes away walking distance. And only one of the gold bars was 10 minutes away walking distance. And you know what this nigga had the nerve to say when I told him to go get him?
What?
Oh, I don't have no car. I'm like, nigga, I know you don't have no car. Like, nigga, they're walking distance, and they literally like 5 minutes away. But then that's not the shit that was the kicker what he said about the shit. So of course, after the fact, when he hit me up after Christmas begging me again, I broke it down to him. I'm like, nigga, because he asked me for money and shit again. I'm like, nigga, you could have had $12,000. And he was like, what? How? I'm like, nigga, I sent you a video of literally a jeweler putting 400 gold bars. And these was just 1 ounce gold bars. It's not like they're the big ones. 1 ounce gold bars all around the city of New York. And I knew the address and all that shit. And he was like, damn, bro, you didn't tell me that. I'm like, nigga, yes, I did. And then I was like, cause nigga, I told you all of them bitches worth $3,000 each. If you go get all 4, that's $12,000. But you don't even have to get all 4. You can leave the 4th one just because the 4th one technically is 10 minutes away walking. You could just go get all the ones that's 5 minutes away walking. You would have still had $9,000. With that $9,000, you could have got an apartment and literally paid all your rent up and for like 4-5 months, and stacked all your bread that you made. And literally, whenever it came time to pay like the rent, you would have had so much money that literally you didn't even have to worry about paying rent because you was breaded up. And this nigga was like, oh man, I didn't know. I'm like, nigga, I told you. You know what this nigga told me? This was the kicker. This was the kicker one. You know what this nigga told me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that shit was a scam. I said, a nigga, a popular jeweler making a video on YouTube placing gold bars around the city for Christmas for people to find, and they bring it back to his shop and he paid them for it.
Yeah, I heard you when you was talking to Brian.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I heard you when you was talking to Brian. This shit was crazy.
Right. And I said, nigga, that's a scam. In any way, shape, or form, that's a scam. Like, and I told that nigga, bro, literally, you just trying to find any excuse to justify you being lazy, nigga. And you not wanting to get out the situation you in. Like, this nigga want to be broke for the rest of his life and have motherfuckers take care of him. Because he only can stay in the shelter so long. Because after 4 weeks, the shelter kick you out. Not really kick you out, but they tell you can't stay there no more because they have to accommodate other homeless people and give them a place to stay too. So literally, they gotta do that for other homeless people and shit. So literally, they gonna basically kick you out. And then this nigga said, "Oh, I'ma just move out." I said, "And where the fuck you gonna move to if you ain't got no money?" He said, "Oh, I wasn't gonna move to an apartment. I was just gonna move from here to the other homeless shelter." I said, "Nigga, you gonna move from homeless shelter to homeless shelter? That's not moving, nigga. That's staying in the same position you in. You can't even qualify that as moving.
Right.
That's just leaving, because nigga, moving is you're taking your furniture, you gotta lift your furniture and all that shit. A moving company don't come to pick a nigga up and take him to his new house. They come get furniture, heavy items, shit like that. That's a moving company. Keyword is moving.
Yeah, bro.
The only thing this nigga moving is his ass to go to the next homeless shelter.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't moving.
I don't even know about his ass. So shit, I don't even know what to say.
Like, this nigga just embarrassing of himself. Like, that's why I told you, you can't help a motherfucker that don't want to help himself, no matter how much you want to help somebody. Like, literally, I reached my wits end with this nigga multiple times, and I still was willing to try to help him. But it got to the point where I literally noticed that I can't at all. Because he's just gonna keep asking for shit. Because literally, one day he asked me for $20. I'm a nice nigga, so I sent it to him. The next day, he asked me for $20 again. I'm a nice nigga, so I sent it to him. The next day, he asked me for $20 again. I'm a nice nigga, so I sent it to him. The next day, he asked me for $20 again. I told him no. And he got an attitude, cussing me out, this and that. And I'm like, what did you spend the $20 on that I gave you every single day? Oh, I bought weed. Every single day? Yeah. And literally, he was telling me he got an addiction like he addicted to weed.
Yeah. Enough about this, dude.
This is gonna be like the last thing I was saying. But basically, whenever
what the fuck?
I told him that, he was like, "Man, I can't trust you." That was the last thing. We offered ignorant. That was the last thing. That nigga said he can't trust me because basically I don't keep helping a nigga that don't even want to help him.
Man, what trust got to do with shit?
Mm-hmm.
Trust ain't got shit to do with it. He sounds stupid as hell, but shit. I mean, bro, it's getting pretty late. Shit. Anything else? You was trying to wrap up?
Well, yeah. I'm gonna call you whenever we get off stream, and then I'm gonna so you can tell me the ideas so I can write them down. And then tomorrow, what time is it right now for you?
Man, it's 3:12.
All right, let me check what time it is.
You ain't where you at? Where you at in the world?
Yeah, I'm in Texas right now.
Oh shit. So like
yeah, so it's 3:12 for me too. So whenever you wake up, let me know. We're not gonna stream immediately when you wake up though. I just want to know when you wake up so I can basically like start messaging you about basically the rundown what we gonna do tomorrow. And then okay, so look, do you think you gonna be able to remember the ideas you wanted from me tomorrow?
I mean, I just had a couple right now, so yeah, you know, just a couple.
So you think you're gonna be able to remember about them all, or you think we should just get them wrote down tonight?
No, I'm gonna remember.
Okay, so if you want, you could just tell me in the morning when you could text me in the morning, or I'll call you on Instagram, and we can talk about it in the morning and shit. And then we can talk about whatever else we gonna run down before we stream later in the day.
Okay.
And then so I'm gonna be up because
so what was the stream about?
Cause I got lower back pain, but I also my skull in the front is fractured, and then in the back I got a knot on my head, so like I can't like lay down without it like hurting and shit.
Right, you never said what happened?
Huh?
I don't think you said what happened.
So basically I got hit in the head with a metal pipe. You know the pipes that be in the middle of the dumbbells and shit.
Yeah.
I got hit in the head with one of them. And I got a concussion from that. Well, I got a concussion from it hitting me in the back of the head. And then I got a fractured skull from it hitting me in the front of the head. So I send you a picture when we get off here. I got a big ass dent in my forehead.
Your story though. I saw your story. So shit, I just know like, you know, I ain't know what happened, but yeah, like when you said
that was just me in the ambulance. You didn't see the dent. I'm gonna send you a picture of the dent in my shit. Like once you see that, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Cause you can't see the dent that's in my head right now because the scars and shit. Well, not scars, but what's this shit called? The scabs and shit. So you can't tell. But when I send you a picture of the dents, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck? Is you okay?"
Shit, I'm already knowing. Shit. I mean, I ain't even gotta see it. I'm already knowing. Shit.
Type shit.
Right.
But
I'm already knowing that's crazy.
Yeah, and then like I've been blacking out ever since the shit happened. Like dead ass blacking out. So like I wake up and I don't remember like how I end up. I wouldn't even call it falling asleep. I just call it blacking out. So like here I'm gonna show you some shit right now. So if you look, you can damn they sent hella comments already. I ain't even seen none of these comments. Since the last comment, the track so icy shit, somebody said, "Hot boy making me claustrophobic, laugh my ass off. I was first on YouTube where can I see the V-Long merch? The V-Long merch, look up Hotboy414, teespring.com, TEESPRING, and just type that in Google, and it'll be the first store. Just say Hotboy merch. It says, yeah, where can we see the merch? I just Teespring, Hotboy414. Just type that in Google. Somebody said 25 cents per comment. Yes. Somebody said that's crazy. Somebody said $750. Somebody said they really trying to control us by any means necessary. Data is essential to that. Somebody said TikTok is from China. Duh, nigga, that's what we was talking about. Somebody said, damn, I said that a minute ago. Shake my head, that's crazy. Somebody said, oh, damn. Somebody said, you not spinning the wheel tonight? I am, sir. Somebody said, damn, finally read the comments. And then somebody trying to get on. Oh, this is Brian.
Yeah, go to bed. I'm going to bed, but I just was back.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Brian?
No, I was going to sleep, but my arms really, like, my hands really throbbing, so I'm not sleeping, but I'm trying to go to sleep. But I was listening. You were talking about the rest of Igno there. You were giving them $20. I said, oh my, you gotta. Yeah, it goes back to my original comments with you. You gotta just stop. I mean, I know you're the way you are, but
Yeah.
You go beyond an extra 5 steps past when you should.
Yeah. But I mean, that was before. So, that shit's dead now. The only person I do that for is you, but you don't need it.
He showed his ass. I mean,
and shit. Whenever I get to know Cuddy more, Cuddy too, cause she seems like a genuine person.
Like that though, cause I don't befriend people just to see if they could do for me later on. I don't do that type of
and I'm already knowing, but it's I can tell that, so that's why I'm saying.
Surviving. He don't know no other way to survive. So like, I'm sorry for him. You know what I'm saying? He fucked up though. He gonna be he stay like that. He gonna stay fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, shit, the nigga he like a few months from 30, so obviously he gonna stay like that. That nigga. Nigga.
I thought this dude was probably like 18 years old.
No.
Fuck no.
Damn.
Yeah, this nigga was 18 in 1902.
This is a fucked up individual.
Like, what? This nigga was 18 when I was 15.
Shit.
Wait, no, that's wrong. This nigga was 18 when I was. This nigga was 18 when I was 12.
Yeah, shit. He was 2012, around there. He was 18, 2013, 2012 or 2011. No, 2010. 2010. Shit.
So he was born in 1994.
Yeah, 2012.
No, 1993. And I was born in 1997.
Bro, I thought you was like 30.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hell no, I'm 25. Finna turn 26 in 2 months. Well, really, like in a month and a half now.
Oh, you a Pisces?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I guess that right. Yeah, I'm saying I'm old with that astrology shit.
Hey, King, why don't you get some rest?
You already know I am, Dad.
Yeah, I'm 26.
Let me keep rocking, man.
Go get some rest.
But I'm older than you. I thought you was older than me.
I'm a baby.
Shit.
But I am dad. I'm finna
You
I'm
see
finna
those
get up.
videos? You see those videos? He got a baby face when he's laughing and smiling, don't he? I saw
Yeah.
some of those videos, but he got a baby face. Even though he got those guns in his hand, he got a baby face.
It's the tattoos, I guess, and the jewelry and shit. But yeah, man, 25 shit. You don't think that we look that old, but shit, like we grown now. Fuck.
It's cause black gon' crack. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
black don't motherfucking crack. Unless you want crack, then
Is here.
hey, but that nigga Lil Boosie,
Unless you're not pulling your pants up.
right? That nigga Lil Boosie was right. Motherfuckers should stop doing fentanyl because they out here dying. But motherfuckers been doing crack since they was 18, 19, and these motherfuckers still living to this day. They look bad, but they still living. He said motherfuckers should go back to
People don't
doing
know
crack.
that they taking fentanyl. They don't even know it. They getting lied to talking about it's a perk and it's a Molly.
Right.
Who the
But
fuck
I don't know why.
takes fentanyl?
I don't know why motherfuckers so dumb to believe that these skinny ass fucking pills is perks. Like nigga, real Percocets is like fat kinda. Like they fat as fuck. With a thick herb because I was prescribed Percocets when I got shot by the police. And well, of course I took my shit because I needed to, because I had 8 bullets in my body. So
man, I popped the perk one time with my life, bro, and I ain't never want to take that shit again. My body was so fucking numb, my face was numb, you couldn't slap the shit out of me and I wasn't gonna feel shit. I was warm, I was itching, like I guess that's just some shit you gotta get used to. But your first time taking it, it ain't gonna be pleasant.
Yeah, like, yeah.
It just wasn't for me at the time. But yeah, people be out here really looking for that and then end up dying and getting some fucking fetty, man.
My first time taking it, I threw up like a motherfucker. Like, man. I swear I threw up so crazy. Because I'm prescribed promethazine with codeine. I'm prescribed Percocets. I'm prescribed regular promethazine, like the green shit, and I'm prescribed like the promethazine DM, so it's the yellow. But I'm prescribed all of them at the same time. So the promethazine DM, the yellow shit, is for my stomach ulcers. The green just promethazine syrup, that's for my stomach acid, so it worked because my stomach acid for a while it wasn't dissolving stuff, so I needed that so my shit can basically reactivate. And then I'm prescribed promethazine with codeine so I get my appetite back so I can actually eat.
Damn, man.
Hell yeah.
So you take your medicine every day?
Nah, I sell it honestly.
Shit.
So I'm prescribed. Well, I used to, because I used to sell drugs, that weed and all type of shit. But now I basically just like give it away. Because I'm prescribed hydros, like hydrocodone. Like, hold on, look. See? You see it?
Oh yeah, let me see. Oh yeah.
I'm prescribed hydrocodone. Hold on. I'm prescribed the Percocets. Look.
That's how they be looking.
That's the 30 milligram ones.
30 milligram.
Yeah. They technically call Roxycodone.
I took half of a piece of that. I took a piece of that, just a tiny little smitten piece of that, and I'm telling you, I was locked the fuck up.
I don't know where my drink at. I think my drink is somewhere. I don't know where that shit at. But yeah, I'm prescribed all that shit, and I literally don't take it at all. Like, it literally just be sitting in my cabinet. So look, this is my prescription that was in my cabinet. So I got I got 4 hydros because I only had a prescription of 10 of them, and then I got 12 the Percocets. Look, hold on. I got a whole nother bottle of prescriptions. Look. A whole full bottle of these hoes.
Yeah, them might pay pretty penny for them bitches.
Oh, of course. Like, literally, they just be sitting. So that one was in the cabinet. That one that's been sitting in my closet so long. The label done started to come off and all types of shit. And then my drink. That's the only thing I do drink a little bit of. So I drink like the promethazine with codeine because it give me my appetite so I can actually eat. Right. Because okay, so remember how I told you the green was to activate my stomach acid back?
Right.
Okay, so the yellow was because I had holes in my stomach. So I had a hole in my stomach, and the stomach acid was eating away at the hole to make it like for a while I was throwing up blood and stomach acid because the hole got so bad it like it exited my stomach type shit. So then I had to get surgery, and they stitched it up, I guess, or put it back together or something. And then basically my stomach acid, it started reacting with the stitches, and it became inactive. So it started reacting with the wire from the stitches, and then it made it to where like everything I ate, I threw up. Everything I drank, I threw up. So I couldn't even drink water without throwing it up.
Damn, man.
Like, literally, it couldn't even sit. It couldn't even sit in my stomach for 5 minutes without me throwing it up. Any type of food I ate, it literally could not sit in my system for 5 minutes without me throwing it up. Then on top of that, literally everything. So then I lost my appetite because my shit was fucked up so long that I wasn't able to eat for so long that I lost my appetite like overall, because literally it got to the point where I haven't ate in 3 weeks because every time I ate something I would throw it up. Every time I would drink something I would throw it up. So I was getting dehydrated and shit. Like, I almost died just from that. So
how long ago was that?
Huh?
How long ago was that? How long that went on ago?
Shit, this was like 6 months ago.
Wow.
It was, well, no, let me stop lying. It was before I got shot by the police. So like 9 months ago-ish. So one of the cars. So remember how Brian said, it's good that you a mechanic because King be running through cars.
Yeah.
So basically over this past year, I had 7 different cars, and they're all basically gone. So 6 out of that 7, I got into a car accident. But all of them weren't my fault, and 3 of them was like almost fatal. Well, one of them happened on my birthday, and my birthday ended at 6:00 p.m. because I got into a crash on my birthday with my homeboy in a car, and my homeboy ended up dying because this lady hit us off the overpass. The overpass is like a highway that's like, it's like 2,000 feet in the air, and she hit us off the overpass, and we fell 2,000 feet and smacked the ground. And I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. My homie wasn't wearing his seatbelt, but I was okay, and my homeboy died.
Bro, I'm sorry to hear that.
So I had survivor's remorse, and then I was scared of cars, and I'm already like, my only fear is heights. So I had survivor's remorse. I was scared to get in cars, front, back, didn't matter. I was just scared to get in cars, period. Then literally I was driving with my nephew. I had got this Range Rover. It was brand new. It was a 2021 Range Rover Evo. Brand spanking new. That nice motherfucker. So with the music shit, I don't think motherfuckers understand how successful I am with the music shit. So you don't need to have 1 million fans to sell 1 million records. And basically you don't need 1 million, you don't need really nothing but yourself to promote the shit. You just gotta promote it in the right way. So I'm 29 times platinum. I think somebody just knocked at my door. But basically, you get paid. I was getting, so before 5 months ago, I haven't dropped a song in 3 years. And over that 3 years, I was still getting paid. Over that 3 years, I was still getting paid the same amount as if I was dropping every day. So, on top of that, I was just doing music before, but the reason I stopped doing music is because I had other business ventures that I wanted to get into. So I got a valet service business where when people leave their trash outside the apartments and somebody come pick it up. It's called valet service. So I got a business for that, and I created the app. I got a tax Now I got a credit cleaning business, and then I got a tax business, like what H&R Block do. And that's about it. Well, at the time, that's about it. Now I got into a bunch of other shit. But, so I do editing.
What?
I do editing. I do CGI. I do special effects. I do animation, cartoon, and realistic. So I made an anime for this company. Like dead ass, a whole ass anime. I'ma send it to you. Like the shit cold. So I made the intro for the show and everything. I literally made everything besides write the story. And we the first 3-person team in anime, which is literally unheard of. Um, so then, all types of shit. I'm gonna show you the shit. But pretty much, I bought a Range Rover because I needed like a family car because I was taking care of my nephews. Because basically my aunt and my uncle was getting a divorce, so I was taking care of their kids because my aunt, she could never have kids, so they adopted, and the 2 kids they adopted, basically, they grew up in an abusive home already. So they dad was beating their mom. So their mom killed the dad and then killed herself, but it was in front of the kid.
Damn,
yeah, so they remember that shit. But they twins. So they always like grew up to have each other back and shit.
What?
So then they end up with my aunt and my uncle, and then basically they only been with them for, so they 8 now, but they only been with my aunt and my uncle for 4 years now, probably going on 5. And so they witnessed the killing of their mom and their dad. And it was like 3 or 4. I don't know exactly when.
What?
Whenever they witnessed the killing of their mom and their dad. Well, whenever they witnessed the dad beating the mom and then the mom killing the dad and killing herself. But then so I'll be taking care of them because I don't want them around while my aunt and uncle getting a divorce, because my uncle, he's not even my real uncle. He got married into the family, but he a good fucking dude. Like that nigga never did nothing wrong. He never called my aunt on her name. You know what I mean? He been funding her life for years. So like she wanted to be a lawyer and all that shit, and pretty much he took care of the kids every day. So he get up at 6 a.m. every day, get them ready for whatever they're gonna do, and yeah, while my aunt literally get up, get dressed, and then go to work. But my uncle, he worked too, So he work on cars, and he the reason my aunt got 7 cars. Well, had 7 cars. So he got her literally every exotic car. So she got a Range Rover herself. She got a Mercedes truck, like the newer ones. Uh, she got the Audi truck, and then she got the BMW truck. All of the new ones. None of these are like the old models or no shit like that. Uh, so pretty much, she ended up kicking him out of the house that they lived in. So they lived in a 4-story house that he built, and he paid for the shit. She kicked him out of that house and basically said, "Oh yeah, you gotta find somewhere to live." But basically, not even basically, she left him for the kid, my nephews. She left him for their soccer coach, and the soccer coach let her know that he don't want a relationship. He just want to fuck, and she was perfectly fine with it. So she left her good, happy fucking marriage for a fling.
That's a fucking crazy story, man. That's.
And, I mean, it's more shit that go into that, but I don't even wanna. You know what I mean? I don't wanna talk your ear off with this shit. But I'm gonna get back to the story that happened to me. So,
hey, I was just listening.
What'd you say?
And nothing funny about it. It's really crazy.
Keep going.
I was just saying, like, shit, that's good that you stepped up though. Even when your family the one that put you in that situation, they have to do that.
Say that last part again and kind of cut out.
I was saying, like, you stepping up. That's cool that you did today, because you ain't have to do that. That was your auntie.
Exactly. But I mean, I love them kids, man. They literally like my life. Like, I love them kids to death. Like, I don't want to do nothing but be the best uncle for them.
Okay.
Because I feel like they me, because shit, I had the life like that, but you know what I mean. They shit is worse than mine. I can't even compare my shit to theirs because of what they seen. Like, I seen some fucked up shit, like my brother getting killed in front of me. The same year I got hit by a car on a hit and run. I got paralyzed from the waist down. Then me getting into the streets. But whenever my brother got killed in front of me, the same motherfuckers, they pointed the gun at me and was finna kill me too. But I guess they ain't noticed I was a fucking little kid, but they just looked at me with the AK in their motherfucking hand and it was pointed at me. I guess he just thought about it and was like, fuck it, and left me alone. But you know what I mean, and they go deeper and deeper than that. But I ain't never had no childhood. Like, I still have not been to Six Flags ever. Never been to Six Flags ever in my life. I never even been to no amusement park. So that should let you know, like, that what type of childhood I had.
Bro, I ain't even like, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure like it was fucked.
Oh yeah, it was way past fuck. Cause then I immediately went into the streets. Cause by 13, I was stealing cars. Well, nah, really, I was stealing cars at 11. I ain't get caught until I was 13. So when I was 13, I stole a BMW and I went on like this joyride. But then, well, you heard of the Kia Boys?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in Milwaukee, it's been popular to steal cars and shit like that since I was little. I thought that shit was gonna die down by now, but literally to this day, it's still so motherfucking popular. So I'm from Milwaukee, so that's where the Kia Boys and all that shit. That's where they from.
Wow.
So
I know about Milwaukee. Midwest. Midwest.
The motherfuckers go crazy. So pretty much they didn't have no juvenile detention center. So and I was too young for adult jail. So literally they told me I had to leave Milwaukee and I couldn't get my license till I was 18. So I mean I didn't get my license till I was 18 and we was already leaving Milwaukee anyway.
Right.
So it really just helped kinda. But then that shit and that was what got me to Texas. But even before that, still a lot of street shit that happened, a lot of dumb shit. Yeah. But then, so let me just go to the story on what happened with me and my nephew. So, we driving, and I had just got this Range Rover Evo. Brand spanking new. The new car smell still in that bitch and all. So, I see the cop car, and like I see it in the rearview mirror. But I know my tag's good, everything good. And I'm like, oh, he's probably finna go past. That nigga made it look like he was going past, but it was a red light. So like the cars was stopped up to where he was at. This nigga, you know how like you trying to turn in the left lane if you in the far right, like you trying to get over type shit.
Boy.
He pulled up like that, but behind my motherfucking car, and then cut his lights on. So every car went ahead and left, and we were just like sitting there. This nigga walked up to my window, told me to take my seatbelt off. I said, okay. I went for my seatbelt, and the nigga just started shooting into the car.
Damn, bro.
So my nephew was in the car with me, and my nephew was sitting diagonal from me. So like he was in the back seat behind the back. He was in the behind the passenger seat in the back. Literally, I'm in the driver's seat, and I do that so I can see him the whole time while I'm driving, type shit. literally how I knew he was getting shot and shit was because when the officers started shooting, like I'm pushing my body up, so more bullets hit me and shit. But I knew he probably got hit at least once or something because the back glass that was by him, it got shot out. So that's why I was like pushing my body up, so he shoot me instead of shooting my nephew.
You got hit?
So I got hit 8 times. My nephew got hit 4 times. 5 times, my bad. My nephew was 4 at the time. But he got hit he got hit 5 times, I got hit 8 times. And this how shiesty the cop was. I know he didn't pull me over for no reason because I wasn't speeding, nothing like that. Definitely didn't have nothing in the car. So, literally he called the ambulance. So the ambulance came. The ambulance put me and my nephew in the back of the truck. Out of the back window of the ambulance, I dead ass see this nigga pull off.
What the fuck?
Right, this nigga ain't called for backup or nothing, and I'm pretty sure he ain't called for backup because he knew he was dead ass wrong.
So you ain't really know who the officer was?
I mean, I ain't know who he was at first, but like I seen his badge number and his name whenever he came up to the window initially. So then I made a TikTok about it and shit went viral. And all the motherfuckers on TikTok talking about snitch, tell on them and shit like that and blah blah blah. I'm like, nigga, me and my nephew are in the hospital right now, vulnerable as fuck. Because that same officer can pull up to the hospital and say he just trying to question what happened and literally come and finish the job. And literally at that point, he'll probably go to jail for that. But even then, ain't no motherfucker telling if he do it right.
Right.
Cause he can literally come in there and pull the plug on my nephew and he gone.
That's what you were paranoid about?
Huh?
I said, yeah, I would have been paranoid about that shit too.
Hell yeah, and me or my nephew could not walk. Cause I got shot so many times in the leg and like one of the bullets still lodged in my spine. Cause if they try to get it out, they said it's a high possibility I'm gonna be paralyzed.
Fucking crazy.
So and then my nephew, but I recovered fast because I was ordering food to the hospital because the cafeteria closed at 5 p.m. and my nephew would get hungry, so I was Uber, I think it was DoorDash. One of the two. I was either using DoorDash to basically buy food and they just pull up with it, and then I walk to the other side of the hospital where the children's hospital technically is, because it's connected to it, and then I go feed them every single day. So like literally it helped a lot because I learned how to walk again real fast.
How long ago was it?
Maybe about 9 months ago, maybe 8.
Dang. They ain't even been a whole year.
Exactly.
Well, bro, that's that's a lot that you had went through that couple years. You know what I'm saying? And you still keeping your spirits up, and making glad, entertain us. Giving me a platform, other people a platform. You still holding on, you know what I'm saying? Like you a strong person, because a lot of people better gave up.
Ben done gave up, no cap. But like I told you earlier, like it's not like I can't give up or nothing like that. I refuse to. Like, before I give up, I die.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Between you today, I was a depressed motherfucker. I could have barely got out of bed today and shit, man. Motherfucking all this bitch ass shit. I'm crying and shit. Like I go through like a lot with my mental health throughout the week. I just feel like I ain't really where I want to be in life. And, I just feel like I feel like a lame. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm an outcast. Like really don't nobody fucking with me like that. Like even since I was a kid, like I was really growing up and shit. Motherfucking kids lined up when I like back in like second grade in the lunch line. They all lined up and dumped milk on my head. They all lined up and poured milk on my head one by one. One kid went by, poured some milk. Another kid went by, and all I could do was just sit there and be like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then I just snapped. Like I don't even remember it, but I barely remember that shit. But yeah, like just little shit like that went on. In my childhood, like I ain't really been to no amusement parks or no shit either. Like, not to compare myself to you, because we got two different stories and nothing, but I'm just letting you know, like, yeah, I can most definitely relate. Like, yeah, I ain't never been to a Six Flags before. I ain't never even been trick-or-treating. I ain't never had a costume or none of that shit type of shit. Motherfuckers laugh at me. I'm like grown as hell, like, hey, let's go trick-or-treat. They like, trick-or-treat? You ain't did that when you was a kid? Fuck nah, I ain't did this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm grown as hell. I don't even have a desire to do that kind of shit no more. And plus, I just feel like it's goofy now at this point. So shit, I mean, I did miss out on a lot of shit, and I judge myself for wanting to do certain shit with myself, but you can't, I don't know, I don't fucking, I don't harp on what other people think about me, and I did my fuck shit last year, this year, I did my fuck shit last year, and I got humbled. You know what I'm saying? My only friend was my motherfucking girlfriend. I swear to God, I had one girlfriend. My only fucking friend was her ass. And when she cut me off, it's like she was dead. So I feel like I got it's like she killed herself when she cut me off. I ain't heard shit from her ass in 8 months. We got into it real bad, and she just cut me off. So shit, for 8 months, like I've been like real fucked up. Like, okay, like I gotta find new hobbies, new interests, new people to be around and shit like that. Cause that was my interest. It was her. That was my hobby. It was her. You know what I'm saying? Like I do other things. Like, yeah, I work on cars, play video games. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like, I fucking had no life for the last 2 years, and now I'm waking up like, okay, what the fuck I've been doing the last 2-3 years with myself? Like, I ain't been on shit, and I'm really trying to fix that. So, when I wake up, you know, I just kind of woke up one day mentally. Like, I just woke up mentally one day, and I looked around myself, and I say, where the fuck the time go? Like, literally 2021. I can't even tell them apart. If them both them years feel like one whole long year.
Facts. That's pretty much what it was.
Yeah, bro.
But it's good because I'm here now, and God heard you when you were saying that.
Yeah, and then, you know, I feel like it do people. It's like something watching over me that see these things that go on in my life, and shit don't be fair. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm really tired of like being depressed. Like, I feel like I've been crying my whole life. Like, I'm dead ass like tired of doing that shit. I be getting mad at myself when I start feeling depressed and down and shit. I get mad at myself. Like, just for example, just today, my ass was crying today. Like, I don't feel good when I cry. Like that shit makes me feel like a little bitch. And I just get so mad at myself for crying. I'm like, what the fuck am I crying for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I really want to be a happier person. Don't nobody want to be depressed. Don't nobody want to be sitting up thinking about what's going wrong in their life and how lonely they is and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't feel like a little bitch for crying, okay? Cause basically you saying I'm a little bitch then, cause I cried.
I used to not feel like that. I used to be real open with my emotions, but people just like kind of shut me down so much.
Yeah, and
it just makes me ashamed to feel my emotions.
Yeah, that's why you can't let people dictate what you got going on and how you feel about certain shit, cause motherfuckers only gonna give you whatever facade they putting on. They gonna give you what come from that facade. So they gonna make it seem like they this super tough, macho motherfucker that never cry and just always about their business and blah blah blah. But they be the main ones sobbing, dick in their hand, beating their motherfucking meat with tears and shit.
Yeah.
So please do not feel that way. And anytime you feel that way, just know I'm here for you. Literally, I'm a phone call away. You can call me whenever.
Yeah, bro.
And don't just think this about some streaming shit or this just about anything like that. Nah.
Yeah, thank you for that. For real. I don't ever tell nobody this shit. Like, my mama don't even know. Like, that take a lot for me to even like sit here and tell you that. But I just feel like you've been so open with me these past 5 hours. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to let you know, like, yeah, like, I might be sitting here smiling with you and laughing with you, but yeah, I totally feel you. Like, I feel, you know, how these things affected you, because it's the empathy behind that. Like, yeah, like, even if it's a similar situation or a completely different situation, it's still like you know how it affected you to the point. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, like, you just don't want to hear nobody else go through no shit like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, people be numb to other people's shit, and that's because they ain't went through nothing themselves.
Because they've been coddled their whole life.
Yeah.
They've been titty fed their whole fucking life.
I swear to God, like, every motherfuckers out here, like, can't relate to shit, so they don't see it. Like, I don't know, like, for example, you will hear some shit on the news, like somebody just got robbed and killed, like robbed for their shit, being killed. And most people just look at that shit and just blink at it and just be blinking like, oh, okay, like, wow, another day in society. Oh, it's scary out here. But they don't think about that person had a family. They was
I was just gonna say that's somebody's brother, that's somebody's cousin, that's somebody's daddy, that's somebody.
And then when I hear shit like that, I instantly feel bad because I know that shit could have been me. You know, when I hear about like a friend, sometimes I be hearing like stories and shit. I be watching murder mysteries and shit. These teenagers be killing each other, and they really be like best friends. Like a best friend will really set up their friend and kill their friend just because they saw an internet meme and they want to make it. They want to just kill somebody just to satisfy they little sick fantasies and shit. And shit like that make me cry to hear shit like that. Like, damn, like somebody trusted you.
Battle scars. You know how many battle scars I got from that exact situation that happened to me so many times?
Yeah.
Like, did I tell you I had to kill 2 of my homies because they tried to kill me?
Yeah. You said it was self-defense.
One of them had an AK, the other one had a pistol. And I ain't gonna go into that whole story because it's long. But I'm gonna probably explain it on stream one of these days again when we stream it together. You know, see the story then. Or if I feel like talking like a lot tomorrow, I tell you before we do the stream and shit, because it's kind of long, but I can possibly not dumb it down, but like speed it up to where.
Hey man, it's just we just gonna vibe. Like, I'm gonna go to the liquor store, I'm gonna get me something to sip on, and we gonna stream and shit. It's just gonna be a relaxed, controlled environment. Like, we just gonna talk and it's gonna roll off the tongue. It ain't even gotta be organized or nothing like that. But yeah, I'm familiar with that.
But I see you a real genuine ass person, and I wanna be that person in your life that you can see as a motherfucking, not a real fucking friend, cause there's motherfucking friends out here that motherfuckers call they friends, but these niggas say they got you and they'll do anything for you, but then be the same motherfuckers that'll backdoor you for real.
Yeah.
So I'm not that type of person, and I'll never be that type of person. And I just want you to have that type of person in your life, especially since you lost your girl and you don't have that type of person in your life no more. I don't want you to basically go around in life thinking you don't deserve that shit, or you can't have exactly what you want when you want it. That shit.
Hey man, I appreciate that, bro. Like, you know, I don't be trying to burden people or nothing. It just be nice to know, like, okay, if I got a homie, I can call the homie. Like, I don't be having no real friends to call. It's like one dude that called me right now, but he always calling me just to use me or get me to go do something with him or some shit. I just ain't really on that because, you know, I feel like you want me in your life for your life to get better. You know what I'm saying? You feel like you feel like cause you could look on you on the outside looking in. You know, motherfuckers think I ain't got no life. I don't got no desires and no interests, and I got all this free time and shit that they could just call me up whenever and get me to do whatever. And I'm done doing that type of shit. I done gave people my time and gave people my heart. And I ain't really, you know, motherfuckers end up power tripping and all this crazy shit. So I don't fuck with it take a lot for me to trust somebody or fuck with somebody on a real deep level. But yeah, I got like a homie right now, they be calling me and shit. Half the time I don't even want to link up with dude. Cause I hung out with you a few times. I gave you a few chances, but like, I'm not saying he all bad or nothing. This one dude in particular named Shalom, shit, BD nigga. He ain't all bad, but I'm not finna be sitting up, trying to overly involve myself with people that I'm still getting to know, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Too many people take it for granted. It's just red flags, you know what I'm saying? Once you show me like one time, like or two times how you is, that make me not want to come around your ass. Like, for example, if I'm sitting in the car with you and we rolling around and we riding doing shit, and you constantly telling me, tell me the direction. I'm not no damn GPS. You know what I'm saying? It's your car, you got me riding with you. Why you steady telling me to tell you where we going and you need to be on it? Like, I ain't like this shit when I was hanging out with dude one time. So ever since then, I swear to God, bro, I ain't been hanging out. I ain't came back. I haven't came and hung out with dude. Like, I went to his crib to get my hair braided by his girl, but I ain't been back since. And I know he probably wonder why I don't fuck with him like that. It ain't even that I don't fuck with you like that. It's just I'm just keeping my distance. You know what I'm saying? It's literally only one person right now in my life that be calling me, and I don't even need that person. You know what I'm saying? So I could do bad all by myself. Yeah, so I don't fuck with nobody really. You know what I'm saying? I got like I be in the neighborhood, motherfuckers in the hood know me and shit. But as far as getting up with people, I don't be doing all that. Yeah. You know. Yeah, you struck me like you was like the partying type, maybe like we going to the club and shit type, but shit, I don't really be on that either. Like, I just was saying if we meet in a public setting, yeah, that's one thing.
But really, no public setting I'll be in besides probably like a restaurant.
Yeah.
Because there's been too much shit to happen.
Probably at a show or something like that, motherfucking anywhere, like shit. It be motherfuckers meeting up for any reason.
But I just want to make sure, and this is exactly why I told you, don't rebuttal me when I tell you that you important and nobody is good enough to not work with you and all that shit, because if you got the talent and all that shit, all you need is a cosign, and the cosign is me telling them, hey, yeah, y'all should definitely do something with her and do it for free. Because they respect me so much that they're going to do it. Always. Literally 100% of the time. Always.
Hey, I'm glad I got some of your graces, bro. Your goodness gracious, for real.
You got more than just my good graces. You got me.
Yeah.
Because I'm always be there. I'm always make sure you're okay. I'm always make sure you good mentally, not just okay. I'm always make sure you eat. For sure, for sure. I love asking my, well.
Hey, I got your back too, bro.
And I appreciate that.
And I really do be having people back, like, for real. I just get used.
Same. And that's why I am the way I am. That's why Storm was telling me,
yeah, I feel like I ain't as good as I used to be. I feel like I'm not as giving as I used to be. Not, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially with my time, like I close off from a lot of people, and I ain't used to be like that. But now, I just stopped giving a fuck about getting to know anybody. unless I feel like you real. You know what I'm saying? Just like with my homeboy, I was telling you about, like, I felt like he real, but even if he real, I'm not saying he a fake nigga or he a bad nigga, not like that. It's just I can't fuck with you. Now maybe somebody else can, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need nobody in my motherfucker life trying to like put me in a direction they want me to go. I guess type shit. Like, I don't know. I ain't really finna keep talking about dude, but it's just kind of hard to explain. Like, I literally only got one person in my life that called me, but it's not the relationship that I feel like it's not like a good. It's not like the friendship I feel like I need right now. I don't need that kind of friendship. You know what I'm saying?
Well, now you got two. Well, nah, you got one because that motherfucker don't really care about you, and that motherfucker ain't really there for you. So you got one motherfucker that really care about you, really care about your well-being, and call you every day and all that shit, and not just calling you because they want something or shit like that. And it's me. I told you, I'm a man that goes off my balls and my word. So if I say it, I gotta do it. But not only just because I said I gotta do it, that I'm doing it just because I had said. No, I'm doing it because I want to do it. But also, you deserve that shit. You deserve to be happy, for real.
Hey, I appreciate that, man. I don't nobody even tell me that kind of shit. So I don't talk to nobody about it. And I ain't expect you to say much behind that, but you said enough. You know what I'm saying? So it just makes you go another day. Cause I swear to God, I be ready to give up. I be, sometimes I don't even eat.
Hey, please don't get me, please.
Yeah, I just told my landlord I was gonna kill myself if y'all don't cut this fucking heat on. And they asked for the last 2 days been trying to get suicide watch to come to my motherfucking house.
Oh my God! Instead of just turning the heat off.
Huh?
So they did all that instead of just turning the heat off.
They did play with the heat today though. They did do something with it today. It's a little better today, but yeah, I told dude, like, man, don't send nobody to my house. I don't never answer the phone. This ain't the first time police try to come to my house to do a wellness check. I don't never answer the door every time they do that shit. So I say, don't even do it. But yeah, my landlord, I sent an email to my landlord, like, yo, if y'all, I got seasonal depression. Like, you know what I'm saying? This shit really fucking with me, how cold it is in my crib. I live in Chicago. So I was like, man, ever since y'all bought my building, because I had a different landlord at first. Ever since y'all bought my building, and y'all been taking over management, my motherfucking building been cold as shit. My motherfucking apartment been cold as shit every winter. And for the last 2 winters now, my shit been cold in here. And I was like, man, this shit really getting to me. I'm a motherfucker murk myself. If it keep being cold in this bitch, I keep walking around with a coat on, with a hat on and shit. This shit depressing me. I said, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. And that's what I said in the email. They instantly called me. Back like, oh wow, like that's a very jarring email. And, I was like, man, my blood gonna be on y'all hands if y'all don't fix this fucking heat. I just snapped like that. Like, I ain't getting them no warning. I came out of nowhere with that shit. But I had already called 2 days earlier. I just feel like they weren't taking me seriously. Shit, I said what I said and they took me seriously. Like, bro, I'll fucking murk myself. I gotta keep living like this. Like, it'd be small things that'll send me over the edge. You ain't gotta really do much to me to send me over the fucking edge. It could be some shit small like that'll make me feel like I want to die. Like, just because it's cold, like shit like that. That's when I started feeling pathetic. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm stronger than that because I didn't actually like lived in cold environments. Like, I remember growing up and they cut our gas off and we had to boil water to take a shower, to take a hot shower. We had to boil water in the basement. It was a boiler in the basement.
Facts.
Yeah, my brother was able to. My oldest brother used to go downstairs, fill up these big ass jugs of laundry detergent, like the big dumbass laundry detergent jugs, and fill them up with water, and we have to pour it over ourselves in the shower, in the tub, pour it over ourselves in the tub, and wash off.
Like niggas don't know about that. Like niggas don't know about having to cut up a big towel and a little towel to make face towel.
Yeah. Like
niggas don't know about having to cut a comforter, having to cut the fluff out of motherfucking a $5 comforter from Walmart to make fitted sheets on your motherfucking on your twin size mattress. You can't afford sheets for it. They don't know about boiling motherfucking water, or not even boiling water, motherfucking going downstairs to your neighbor house to use their motherfucking stove to boil a motherfucking pot of water, running upstairs and putting that motherfucker in the tub because you can't take showers because the water go down the drain. And you think one person was allowed to use that motherfucking tub water and let it drain out? Hell no. After I get out the tub, my brother got to use the tub. After my brother used the tub, my mama got to use the tub. And we all using the same water.
Yeah.
That shit don't go down the drain? No. And you think we using motherfucking, you think we using soap after soap after soap after soap? No. Only one person get to use the motherfucking soap. The rest of us gotta dip the rag in the water where the suds at and wash up with the suds that's in the water. Like niggas is out here motherfucking struggling, and motherfuckers just they get a motherfucking good life and take that shit for granted.
Yeah, I mean, them the trials and tribulations that make you like really appreciate what you got today. Cause for real, like shit, I used to live with my car a couple of years ago, and I used to go days without a shower. Now every day, I don't have to go through that shit no more. Like it just smile shit. Motherfucking, my motherfucking legs growing scales on them because I'm not able to wash my legs.
Facts.
Shit like that.
Well, my shit was doing that because it was cold. So
you see how your skin gets scaly if you don't wash your skin?
Yeah, that shit alligator skin, no cap.
Yeah. So yeah, I used to have to get a gallon of water, go to the Arab store and fill that same gallon up of water every day. Walk my ass to the Arab store and shit. Cause I got an 86 Cutlass, and I used to be scared to ride my shit around.
Fuck? Hey, we so motherfucking in common. I had a 97 Cutlass Supreme.
Oh yeah.
And that's the car that I was living out of for real. That was but that was before I was living in the park. That was before I was living in the park. Like, remember I told you I was sleeping on the slide?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was before that, when I was living in the Cutlass. But them bucket seats saved a nigga life though, just cause it wasn't no middle console for real, so you could lay it all the way down. Ooh.
Yeah, them one of my favorite cars is the last Cutlass they made. That about 97, and then I like the blue ones. I used to love the blue ones.
One I had.
What color was that bitch?
Huh?
What color was it?
Mine was ice white. So the thing about it was I got it for $300 too. Not like no payments or nothing like that. Like literally, it was just $300 straight up.
Yeah, I still got mine. Shit, it just need a little work.
Hell no, I was driving one day, and my homie had seen something, and I mean, stop, put it in reverse. And then like I was driving, and I threw it in reverse, but I was like still like my foot was on the gas, and I was still going straight. So it slipped the gear, but it broke the gearbox. So literally it couldn't go in reverse no more. Like you had to put it in neutral and let that shit roll. But it did go into drive and shit.
Like you rocked the clutch or something.
When I was the transmission, well, maybe. But then on top of that, that was just the beginning of the problem. So it was nothing wrong with the car ever. Like if that shit didn't happen, I would still have it to this day. Cause then I was driving it one day, and this was like 9 months after that. I was driving it one day, and it sounded like a screw like fell on the ground, and then a motherfucking, I don't know what it was that fell out, but it sounded like something huge because that motherfucker hit the ground and thudded like boom. Right. So I drove up, but it wouldn't drive. So like, you know how like you hitting the gas and the engine making the noise, it sounds like it's accelerating, but the car ain't moving no motherfucking where. Right. That's what it was doing. And then it was like a sidewalk right there, like right where the shit was, because I had stopped at a stop sign, and that's where it kind of like fell out of it. So I pulled up. I looked in the street where the sound was, like the sound made, and literally nothing was there. So then I looked under the car, like literally I even went back to the middle of the street to see if I could find the screw, because I definitely heard a screw, and you know what I mean? Nothing was there. I was so fucking confused, and no cars passed, no nothing. So like I was so fucking confused. And then I turned around to get back, and the motherfucker's on fire.
What the fuck? You said the what?
Yes, exactly.
What was on fire?
The engine. Damn. I mean, on fire, like not like a little petty fire. Fuck no, it's like a grease fire. Like not even just like a regular grease fire. It's like you pour water on a grease fire. Right. This shit was crazy as fuck.
Well, bro. Shit, bro. I'm getting tired. I ain't been going back, bro.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully, I'll make it to my bed, because I ain't even get to finish telling you what happened when I was backing out. So, I was backing out at the hospital and shit. But I was in the hospital bed, so shit was cool. I was at home and I was blacking out, and literally, so yesterday, the day before yesterday, and the day before that, I was waking up on my bathroom floor, literally body folded up, like all types of shit, like all types of fucked up ways. And like my body would just be sore as fuck, like I hit the ground hard as shit.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah, I like blacked out, and then I just dropped, like collapse type shit. But then and that shit happened 6 times. So like and it would happen like so quick and so fast to the point where I wouldn't even notice it, because I would literally get up to go use the bathroom in the middle of the night, and literally I never make it back. Damn. But yesterday, I had blacked out earlier in the, like, not earlier in the day, but it was like 8 o'clock. I blacked out, and I woke up at like 9:40 something. and I was so confused. So I went to my bed and I got prepared for bed prematurely, just so I knew I was in the bed. And, yeah, man, I woke up this morning and I was standing over my bed, like so like basically like if I was a creep and I was watching somebody sleep, that's how I was standing over my bed.
Damn.
And I don't sleepwalk. I don't do none of that shit. So like,
you woke up standing up.
Yes, but like standing like on my bed, staring like menacingly.
Go to sleep.
Shut up, Brian.
Shit.
I'm sorry, Dad. I am. I'm finna go to sleep after this. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Shit, man, I ain't even mean to be up this late. Shit, I had to get my ass up around 7 o'clock.
Hell yeah, go to sleep. It's already like 4, almost 5. Yeah, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Cuddy. All right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and do that, man.
All right, I'm gonna go to sleep too. So
I don't even want to hang up. This just did too real rocking with you.
Shit, you want to go to sleep on the stream? We could do a sleep stream.
Nah. I gotta get my rest good. Shit.
We gon' rest, but it's like it's sleep stream. So
nah, it's too personal for me. I gotta be in the bed like
yeah. Hey, but that's a good idea. We gotta do a 24-hour sleep stream.
Hey, I do that though. I have my weed, my liquor and shit. Like, man, we get some girls on the stream. Shit, it's cool.
Bet. And yeah, that's a good ass stream out there. We need to do that, and we can have it for one of these days, and we can split the money for the comments, cause then that's probably gonna break the record for the 13,709 comments. That's most definitely gonna break the record.
Man.
We might even break the record for 20,000, which I never got 20,000, but I'm saying like that's gonna
go to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian, damn, we are.
It sounds like a plan. Shit, we'll continue to talk about this.
All right, bet. And Brian, you want to do the sleep stream with us?
Go to sleep, man.
Well, literally all we do is go to sleep.
Nah, no more talking. Go get rest.
And we're gonna split the money 3 ways.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn over your head that wheel or something, but go to sleep.
He can't do no sleep stream. Look at him now. He can't do it.
Right. That's because his motherfucking arm throbbing.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason he can't sleep. And he was I know his ass was nodding off because he would have been told us to go to sleep the whole time if he was like up. The only reason he kind of woke up is because we was talking about sleep, talking about
Okay, talk about nothing.
Dad, stop! You're embarrassing me.
Embarrass you now? Okay.
I'm playing. I'm saying you're embarrassing me because you're telling me to go to sleep in front of my friends, Dad.
Goodbye. My phone's going dead anyway, but good night.
All right, Dad. I'm gonna go to sleep. All right, Cuddy. I'm gonna call you in the morning. Well, I'm gonna text you in the morning before I call you.
I'm gonna hit you up on the gram.
Okay.
Before we knock out, cause you talking about tomorrow and shit.
Okay.
Message you. I'm gonna message you with all my info, my phone number, my time, my email.
And I'm gonna get up and go to the bank at 8 because it open at 8, so I can go do the money shit.
And then shit, we should have back home shit. Just to see if everybody got their touchdown.
Oh yeah, of course. We could do like a group. Well, yeah, he do got Instagram. He just don't be on it. We could do like a group Instagram call or something, so I can let everybody know the money hit.
Yeah.
All right, good night.
All right, bro. It's been real.
All right.
All right, gratitude.